Nothing can help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and when I call, we'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Honest can get piles of money.
Hello.
Nothing can help their neighbors.
How are we doing?
When we have enough
Did I do the
free
thing again? I did the thing again. I forgot to enable my chat. I will eventually remember to do that. Hello, Sokera. How you doing, 12? How you doing? Oh, no. Welcome. Welcome back to the Snake Eater. The Eater of Snakes. I'm trying to think. Reptilian consumption. Hakari and Karane should just abandon Entito and have a happy gay life together. True and real. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I just barely had time to get the video that went out today done yesterday. I was up a little bit late. We'll just say that. Not too late. Like, 1:30-ish. But we got it done. So now I just have an extra video on my lineup. Time appropriate greetings, all time to consume Python. Yes. That was an interesting thumbnail. The thumbnail actually took quite a bit of time to make. The thumbnail was that was a purely okay, it was like a template, but handcrafted. No AI involvement. Handcrafted magnum opus. I forgot to add Metal Gear into my favorites. Give me 1 second. I'll do that. Add to favorite. Okie dokie. Metal Gear Solid 3. Snake Eater. Let us play the game. What if Linux just wrote, we use AI and proud, that if honestly, I've not seen the Mastodon reaction, but I would not be surprised at all if they're like not super happy about it. Snake beta. Oh, speaking of betas, I made it's still getting me fucking notifications right now. I made a post about SAO. This one here, it has fucking 500,000 views. So this was the scene where Kirito went up against the people that he thought were in Laughing Coffin, and was like super over-leveled. I just said, hey, it's kind of crazy that there's all these people playing this new massive MMO, and fucking half of them have never played a video game in their entire life. And then it gets 200 comments and 500,000 views. With a lot of people... So here's the thing. A lot of the opinion of SAO has really changed over the years. I remember when SAO was just like wildly just hated by like a lot of mainstream Linux fans of the time. Anime fans of the time. Sorry, my mind's on Linux still. Anime fans of the time. It seems like as the years have progressed, more and more people have come around to the fact that SA was never actually that bad. Like, it was fun to make fun of. It was never actually a bad game. A bad anno. Fuck it. No, SAO was a bad game. That's the point. SAO was actually a fucking terrible video game, but it was not a bad anime. Yeah, sorry. I am jumping I'm jumping like back and forth over words today. It's going to be a messy one, so it would seem. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to watch the second episode of Yojo Senki because I was busy working on the video. So, oh, you can move this around as well. Ah. Oh, you can change the color as well. Oh, you can zoom? What else can we do? We can flip those colors. Oh, ooh. Wait, that's sick. Okay. Whoever told me to, like, press buttons on this interface, thank you. Oh, it was you. Okay. See, best menu screen ever. It's a pretty good menu screen. I'll give it that. Because usually menu screens are like, press any button, right? So you don't get to have that fun. I think we had basically just started the, like, main segment of the game. If I recall correctly. Oh, there we go. So... Fuck, where are we? I think we...
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Did he find a body?
Enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Yeah, I think we came from this way. Wait, I thought I had the body hidden. Did I save at a point where it was so close to me being caught? After they disperse, I think we should be fine. Yeah, okay, that... And then square, I think, was CQC. Yeah. SAO is the Kimetsu no Yaiba of its time. Look, I'm not gonna say you're wrong. However... You're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong at all. SAO was huge in Brazil. SAO was huge everywhere. It was a massive series. I think... you know what? I think there is something to that. SAO is an isekai? Yeah, it's an isekai. Most people would agree that a video game isekai is still an isekai. I will say that, yeah, sure, a lot of the anime fans that probably started on SAO probably were a little bit obnoxious in that time period. Because I would imagine SAO, I wasn't there at cons at the time. I would imagine that SAO, when it first started, probably was the thing you saw at every con, right? It would have been like Asuna cosplay, Kirito cosplay, maybe, who else would anyone even cosplay anyone? Maybe someone would do a Leafa cosplay, but less likely. Definitely more Kirito and Asuna. It's kind of like it was when Demon Slayer came out. When, like, fucking every single fucking cosplay is just like, here's a Nezuko cosplay. Here's a fucking... what's... Tanjiro, that's his name. Here's a Tanjiro cosplay. I get it. I get being annoyed by it. Did they leave? I think they did. Yeah, they did. Sweet. So we can go...
HQ.
This is HQ.
Nope. Hello.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Wait, how...
Return to your position.
Unless they got aggroed by the fucking plane.
Huh? Who's that?
Fuck! Wrong button! Wrong button!
Get us some backup.
Wrong button!
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
No, there's no need for reinforcements. No! I'm invisible! Wait! Surely not! Wait, this is not actually gonna work, is it? Wait! Nah! Nah, this doesn't work!
Something there? Over there?
Fuck! Fuck! No! Nope, you saw nothing. Nope. Nothing is there. We good? Haha! Okay, we got there. Wait, did the snakes respawn? No. Is that just the one guy? He's looking away.
HQ. HQ.
This is HQ.
There's that guy there. Okay, there's two of them. Two of them. Okay, okay. Whew. Ahadi is so funny. Honestly, I fucking love this. Do they wait, when does the what day is the episode? Because isn't it like the weekend? I actually don't remember. Because what's out today? Because yesterday was Yojo Senki. All we need to do now is not get caught again. Hello, H-Bit. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, you're right. You're not caught up yet. Sorry, I thought you were on the latest season. Get ready for when you are, because it's gonna be... It's gonna be chaos. Okay, let's go this way. We go this way so we don't have to fucking deal with those guys right now. Oh, okay, there's a load zone here. I don't think this is... Wait, we have a map. I just realized we have a map. I can check where I would have started. Oh, unless this is a whole different zone? Fuck it. You know what? We're going this way for now. I don't really have a direction we need to go. I just watched the hide and with memes. You watched memes episode. Meme. No, I don't hear anything. Wait, crocodiles. Wait, is this back to where... Hold up. Is this back to where the game started? Or is it just a similar looking location? No, it is. It is back to where the game started. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was going to be back in this same sort of zone. I guess let's go the other way for now. You know what? We're here. Fuck it. Let's actually go back to this way. We're here. Let's do it. Let's just do it. So at the very least, so I can get the parts of the map explored, so I can like find out where the hell things are. Oh! I did not see you. Nope. Fuck you. Fuck. Yeah, I did see that I could get the hornet's nest. I don't have a gun yet. So that's a problem with getting the hornet's nest. And there's no grenades here this time. Oh, we do have a grenade, don't we? Wait, do I have a gun? Do they give us a gun? I don't remember. Is it just not equipped for some reason? No, we don't. We just don't have a gun yet. Okay. Brady, I have begun the process of backing up anime. Do you know if MPV plus anime 4K shaders is the best approach for viewing, or is something better? Anime 4K shaders. I have literally never even considered the idea of, like, anime shaders. I just watch the anime as it is produced. Now, there actually are series you want to watch at a lower quality. I found out that, Lane was actually intended to be watched at specifically 480i. Now, that might sound stupid, but there are effects that the series uses that only actually work in Interlaced. Okay. Yeah, he just watched it. Shouldn't now. Download shouldn't watch it. Exactly. I don't like. Why do you want to do the whole like shader thing in the first place? Oh, hello. Can I stab it in the butt? Okay. Bye, rabbit. Thank you. Oh! Oh, I got an item. I did not think I got an item from that. So is there anything here this time, or is this just... Are we just chilling? Now you can lapis Albanian with the... Grenade, lovely. Is there anything over here this time? Because last time this is where we got our bag. Actually, wait, no. Last time we got our bag over there, didn't we? I'm gonna say no on the anything here front. So this is not the way we go. We go the other way. Wouldn't the wait the other way? Wouldn't the other way take us towards where we were last time? I don't know. What? Oh wait, item over there. Hold up. How do we get that one? Can we get it from here? Is that a thing? Wait, there's a dead end here. Is, How do we... MPV looks better than VLC. Does it? Clean up some older anime like Dragon Ball and Trigun. Okay, I guess if you want to, like, go ahead. It's just, I never really cared about doing that. How do we get over there? Can we get under this? No? Snake just doesn't know... Oh, wait, Oh, we can press triangle to vault over it. Oh. Oh. I don't think the game showed me that one. Well, now I know. We don't have a gun, so we can't hit that. But there was this. Chaff grenade, lovely, lovely. Okay. Yo, hello. Check DM. What have you sent me? Is that another new profile picture?
So I think I found the
Here we go.
problem. This does not have PoE in it. There's no PoE injecting it into this.
Log in.
But
Log in.
somehow, when I plug this in, this LED diagnostic light starts sending smoke
PoE?
signals. So that's really strange.
Right. Probably shouldn't do that.
Light starts sending smoke signals. So that's really strange.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. If your devices are sending out smoke, I would suggest you think about why that is happening, because that is not exactly intended. Yeah. Sending out smoke. Sending out smoke signals, yeah. I fucking move my chat. There we go. Now it's back to where it should be. I'm very particular about where I want my chat window to be. Okay, we go over here now. Is there anything maybe like a little ledge here that we can like fall down to? No. Okay, I guess let's go let's go back to where we were and go past where the plane was. Hold on, let's actually ask someone.
Major. Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory.
Oh, so we go. Okay, are we going to the abandoned factory? Yo,
The
Pedro.
Davy Crockets that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads.
Some other random
They're named
pronunciation
after
that I don't
Davy
know.
Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are
I lost my
equivalent
other
to
drink
between
bottle.
10 and 20 tons of TNT.
That's a lot.
Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what happened if she
Not a
used it again.
super bomb.
Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah,
Eat the snake.
I know.
I had a minor audio issue with VLC. I think I fixed, but with VLC is why did I stop using VLC? I think at one point I watched a random anime that for some reason it had like a weird codec, and for some reason VLC didn't work with it. But and this was back on Windows, but I opened up MPV and it worked totally fine. And that was basically when I stopped using VLC. I don't know what the series was. I don't know what the codec was. All I know is I tried to play it in VLC and it just didn't work. Granted, this
I see you caught yourself a green tree python.
8 years ago, probably.
The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry.
Ah.
It's fairly docile too,
Oh, okay, I
so
thought
I
they
don't
were.
think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand.
Australia!
It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And do you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
Oh yeah, feel
What
free
do
to
you
use the new
mean?
emotes. I added those
This
the
is
other day.
serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though.
Nothing wrong with calling a snake pretty. Especially when you see Snake. Do you think Snake has a pretty snake? A pretty snake or a pretty large snake? That's the question. Who made the emotes, by the way? Those emotes are made with... so I made the emotes with a tool known as Emote Lab. I haven't added the credits yet, but I'll do that after the stream. Emote Lab is basically a tool you can... It comes with a bunch of different textures you can attach to your model. It basically just uses Live 2D built into a little application, and then you can generate emotes from that. It has a bunch of like canned emotes. They added the 6-7 emote. I refuse to add it, but that does exist. Okay, so if we're going to the... Ooh! If we're going to the factory, then that's going to be up this way. There wasn't anything over here, was there? Oh! There's a little frog dude. Can we hit him? We should be able to hit him with a knife, yeah? Nope. Oh, wait. Do we need the gun? Okay, we can't get him without the gun. Okay, no fun. Instead of all the emotes say, I can't change that. I think you have to be a partner to change that. I would more than happily change it, but it did not give me the option to do so. The only Wi-Fi Direct support I remember is from the GNOME network displays, and that's for Miracast. Wait. Oh, speaking of Wi-Fi and desktops and all that, someone made a plugin for KDE Connect to do remote desktop. Give me one sec. There we go. To do KDE desktop remote desktop from mobile. Okay, there we go. Can we have a 5K stream 5K stream points to make you say or do 6-7? You know what? Fine. Backseat me, do 6-7. That's not backseating the game. 6-7. There you go. That's the last one you're gonna get for. That's the last one you're gonna get from that. Fine. Yeah, you know what? Viewer awards. Add custom reward. Force me to say. I'll give you some. I'll give you some freedom with it. There you go. Let's set it. We'll set it to that for now. There you go. I think you might need to refresh to see it. You might need to refresh to see it. I'm not actually sure. I don't know if it just adds it. Make Snake do 6-7 then. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think that put a cooldown on it because some of us have 1,000,000 points. Oh, I didn't add the text field to it, did I? There you go. And yeah, I had a cooldown. I had a cooldown of like 5 minutes. There we go. 5 minutes for now. There you go. You got your stupid brain rot. No, well you could. I added the text field now. You can say what you want it to be now. I'm not gonna scam you out of that one. If you want to give me a brain rot script that's gonna, what the fuck was that? If you want to give me a brain rot script, you want me to say something stupid, feel free to do it. Say Dokunana. Dokunana. There you go. Are you happy now? If you want to bring out some Tung Tung Sahur or any of these other ones, feel free to do that as well. Enjoy. Oh! You're fucking bit by a snake? Cure. Ointment, no. Treating wounds, gunshot. Inject serum. Oh, wait, I have a leech on my balls. Why do I have a leech on my balls? Oh, that's probably from the, what does the leech even do? Because I didn't even notice I had one. Oh, stamina. I guess I got that from the lake. And then blood serum, effective for treating venom poison. Okay, where even was the fucking snake that got me? Oh! You fucker, where are you? I am Snake Eater! Fuck you, bitch! I'm gonna eat. Oh, wow, we actually did lose a lot of stamina, didn't we? I'm gonna fucking eat you. Fuck you. King Cobra? Fuck you. Snake Eater. Does it just keep going? How long is this?
Pretty tasty.
Amazing. Oh, is she gonna comment on King Cobra, or does she not comment now that we ate it?
I see you've caught a European rabbit.
I did do that.
The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world.
Oh, wait.
They've been used since
it's like I didn't know that. I didn't know it was like a
food, so it might be.
I didn't know it was just like a from Europe.
Rabbits
Okay.
are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own.
That's right.
Snake, that's
It's
not a
called
suggestion.
fecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber,
Snake,
the fibers
don't
ferment
do
in the
it.
rabbit's appendix or cecum.
I know you want to
and
know how
turn
it
into a
tastes.
nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes this substance and then eats it again.
You're
to
not a
absorb the
rabbit.
nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
a little.
Yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did
Crikey,
those
rabbit's a
single
wild
feces
mate.
taste?
What?
I'm just
Oh.
Here's a question. It's gonna sound fucking stupid. You know how people eat like all manner of random shit, right? Like all manner of random, like people eat like fattened duck liver, and this is like a delicacy. People eat like what is it? Is it chicken? Duck? The embryo. Balut. People eat like testicle. Like bull testicles are a relatively normal one.
I see you caught a markhor.
Is there
The markhor is a
any
kind of wild goat
shit
that, lives in
that
mountainous
people eat
areas.
that is considered
It's
good
quite
food?
large, so I
I don't
think
know
you'll
the
be able to capture
answer.
them alive, even with the tranquilizer gun.
all right.
What is
Speaking of
balut? Is it?
which, do you know the
I'm
origin
forgetting
of the
what's an
name
embryo of.
markhor?
No.
Is it chicken?
It means snake eater in Persian.
Snake eater.
Lost your appetite?
Not at all. So, how does it taste?
It's supposed to be pretty good.
All right.
Alright, yeah.
I see you found some Russian oyster
Chicken embryo.
mushrooms.
Yeah.
The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family.
That doesn't
It's
sound
known to
very
be
Russian.
Particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs.
Fried
So
alligator
look there
bites are
if you
pretty
wanna
good.
eat
Like,
some.
cut it up like it's a chicken nugget. An alligator nugget.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate.
Oh, okay. She's not going
thing
to comment
you're
on the
holding
The little block that looks like a cookie?
the snake because we ate
Try
it already.
It's pretty
Fuck.
good.
Okay.
Next time I catch one, I'll
What is
check.
this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins,
Ooh,
carbohydrates,
lipids.
and minerals needed for a balanced diet.
I don't know what
It's
a
a
lipid is.
well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
Big Gossip
It's
Boy,
easy to
imagine
keep track of your calorie intake and receive the
Fultoning?
nutrition your body
random
needs,
animals
so it's good
to
for losing weight,
to
too.
humiliate. I'm sure
All
that
of
means.
the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
True.
I see. You seem to know.
Oh,
a lot about
no.
Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Thank you, Kojima. You gotta have one in there. Sadly, she doesn't have the power level of Otacon. But she at least loves Japan, so that's one thing. Okay, turn around. Thank you. How are you? Are you gonna turn around? What are we doing here? Oh, apples. I don't have a fucking gun though. Okay. Don't turn around. Wrong button! Wrong button! I meant to press circle. Fuck! I pressed the wrong button! Press the wrong button! My bad! Fuck! Circle was the CQC button, Brody! bring the manual back up. Oh. I mean, it worked out. It did work out. Oops, I killed you. Yeah, I'm not doing a no death run. Let me just do that right now. Let me just open up the manual. Snake Eater manual. Here we go. Let us consult the manual. Next page. Yes, that would be a circle or a B on the CQC. Oopsie. Oopsie QC. I heard snake is actually pretty good. I mean, it worked. I've never heard of anyone eating snake, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's good. Well, like snake is probably like a white meat, yeah? I would imagine it's pretty lean. That would be the only concern. I don't know what the best way to cook a snake would be. Because like, I don't think snakes have that much fat. I can't see how they would. Bro opens up the manual. You gotta make sure it's there. You gotta be clear. Let me be clear. Eat like snake. Like a true RCFM Linux user. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. How you doing, buddy? How about you turn around? You do not see me, I'm just a snake. I'm just a snake eater. I could go around him, but where's the fun in that? Come on, buddy. How you doing? What? It wasn't a... Was it not close enough? Wait, hold up. Am I stupid? Oh, I'll just take that. Give me 1 second. I might be stupid. Which would be nothing new. If you ever seen me play video games, there'll be nothing new. I think I was just slightly... I think I was slightly too far away. Hold up. Am I stupid? Or can I just not read? Yeah. X is the weapon button. Wait, where can I send a short video on eatings? You can just drop the video in the YouTube chat if you want to. I don't know if it'll delete the link. It might. But you can just add the video code if you want to. Are you using new or legacy controls? Options. Additional settings. Control settings. Controller settings. CQC is the B button. Yeah, okay. I am stupid. Okay, yeah. YouTube is weird about it. YouTube, even if I turn it off, YouTube's like, no. No watching. No, absolutely no watching. Or no sending links. There we go. Did you send the full thing? What's the video called? Just tell me what the video is called. Because it's saying that video is not available. Where? Okay. Rum GS5, eat like snake. Okay, here we go. There's a bunch of... I assume it's just this ad.
Eat. Soda.
Eat.
Eat like snake. Yes, it does. Eat like snake.
Yeah, okay, this is a grad. This is an ad. This is a fucking great ad.
Yes, you do. Unhinge your jaw. You wanna eat like snake. Oh, you know I'm gonna eat like snake. Eat like snake.
Okay, I like this. This is great.
Burger King Triple Whopper. Eat like a snake. Oh, Whopper.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Anyway. Was there a path through here? There should be. Or have I gone the wrong way again? Because that's where we came in from. So... Hold up. Wait, there is a path at the top. Did I somehow fucking miss a path, right? Oh my god, it's right there. I am a professional. Definitely. Ah, we're back here now. Oh my... Are there going to be guards on the bridge, though? There's a guard over there. Do we have binoculars? I don't actually know. High-tech military binoculars allowing long-range reconnaissance. Okay, is the dude over there? Dude there. I think it's just those two. I don't think there's anyone... I don't see anyone up there. So if we take this guy... Like, he won't aggro. He's too far away to care. At least you're not playing MGS like Call of Duty. So here's the thing. I made the mistake of playing on a really low difficulty. I probably could. I don't know. Is this going to be too loud? Or can we... No, we can sneak on here. Wait. Oh, sorry. Right, you had to hold... Sorry, yeah, you hold the button. My bad. I pressed the... Right, okay, I forgot how CQC works. I was pressing the button first. You hold the button in this game, and then it activates. Okay, I was actually just being stupid. You can go here. Give him a thing. No thing? Oh, you gotta drag him again, I think. That's such a weird system. I don't know why it does that. Like, if you drag him, I don't know why it doesn't just drop the item immediately. Okay, he's looking away. So we get over here, we should be fine. Yeah, I probably should have played the game on the harder mode. Is he gonna come around, or are you just go... What are you doing? Does he get me to disable ad block? Oh, the Detsu section. Yeah. I
Speak. Speak. While falling, press the action button above.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, mate. I don't care. Press the action button to blah 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Fuck. Okay, we're good. What's this? Oh! Oh, wait, what's that? New uniform. Is that like camouflage? Raindrop. Effective in rain. Okay. Okay. Sure. Oh, yeah. Wait. Can we do something with this branch? No, okay. It looked much longer than it actually was. Let us eat the... Wait! Hold up. Did we... If we hold the food too long, does it go bad?
This is rotten.
Aha! Aha! Okay, okay. So, does that do anything bad to us? Cure. Food poisoning contracted from eating rotten food. Stamina will continually decrease until cured. Ah! Okay. Digestive medicine. I did not realize that. So we actually do need to, like, continually find, like, more food. Why? I don't know why the food goes rotten in, like, in, like, 30 minutes at night in fucking Russia, but sure. Is it the middle of summer? The most sane anime ever. Oh, is this just the Bucky clip? For anyone who hasn't seen it, I'll show people the Bucky clip. We all love Detsu. Sadly, we can't love him too much anymore.
ひとまずこれで移動は可能。こうして呼吸を合わせてる限りはこの兵士が私に気づくことはない。問題はそう。この広い基地内のどこに原人が隠されているのか。はい。はい。
The fact that nobody else notices as well.
ピクルだな。朝まで警備だ。そいつは気の毒だ。開けたら一杯付き合ってくれ。幸運だった。この兵士についていけば原人の元へ。
Welcome to Bucky.
ここか。ん？
Oh, games that actually pause while... Oh, you're not playing. For example, Snake recovers... Wait. Games not actually pause while you're not playing. For example, Snake recovers stamina, heals injuries, food goes rotten, and one sneaky thing I won't tell you about. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if we come across that one then. Whatever your last one happens to be. I didn't realize it because I don't think food goes rotten during the opening segment. Or are you saying when the game's not even open? Like when you're not even playing the game? Like if you come back to it after another session? Is that what you're saying? Like if you leave it closed for a week then a week has passed for the food. Because if that's the case, I guess it makes sense why the food's rotten. And that sounds like something Kojima would do. Do you watch the David Hayter alerting the guards vid? I don't think so. There should be less guards here now. I don't see any. They don't really have a good reason to be here anymore, do they? No one over here. Didn't you have to find... Have you not watched Bucky, like, at all? Oh, Python. Or is it an anaconda? I think I got an anaconda, actually. Food. Oh, no, it is Python. Okay. What was this one? Sorry. Let me just... David Hayter alerting the guards.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
I've never seen his face on it, but I have heard the voice. Now, see, here's the problem, right? That's 6 years ago. If somebody did that now, that would just be AI. Like, you can't trust anything. I do love when voice actors are willing to have some fun. Like, good example, Deku's EN voice actor having fun with, the Sykkuno thing. Because everyone kept saying that Sykkuno sounded like Deku. Is there anything under here besides rats? Maybe I should read it. Fuck you. Maybe I should read it so I can... yeah, a lot of that has been slightly cut out from the anime. It still happens a couple of times, just not as much. Didn't Xemnas VA acknowledge the man sex joke? I don't know. If he did, that's hilarious. I think it's a zombie uniform behind a barrel. Well, I was gonna keep exploring around the area anyway. I just wanted to make sure there's anything under here. No. It seems like this area is relatively safe, though. What the fuck do you mean a zombie uniform? Behind a barrel. Do you mean one of these barrels? Or is it like a barrel up there? Back here, maybe? In the back of the... Oh, I haven't even been in the building yet. Bug juice. Or... Ah, here. Face zombie. Okay. Oh. I'm a ghost. We're not doing that one. Nope. 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 I know. What is this? I should make, like, a little... I honestly... There's probably a stream bot for it for submissions. I'll have a look. Maybe Nightbot can do it. 2016.
Introduce myself as Xemnas with the voice, but say man sex. Greetings. I am Man Sex. Leader of Organization 13. Do you know who you truly are?
Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Was this? Wait, was this at Avcon? Where was... Because he was part of the adult panel at Avcon around this time. Was this in... Because I remember going to him doing an adult panel. He was doing an adult panel with some... I think it was like a Resident Evil person. Was it... Was this at Avcon? If you can find where that took place, I would love to know. Because I know he did an adult panel at Avcon. I think they were just like, it was him and like a Resident Evil person reading like fanfic. And they were getting like people up from the crowd as well. So it's very possible that was the same event. I don't know, it was a long fucking time ago. That video is 10 years old. So it definitely aligns with when he was at Avcon. But also, he really does a bunch of cons every year as well. Hello? C-Box. Hold up. God, the menu is slowed. Backpack. Yeah, cardboard box! Let's go! Now, why did you want us to go here? Can we open these? No. No, we can't open these ones. Okay, we're here. Major.
Adam is a spy sent by the KGB to infiltrate Volgin's ranks. You'll need to be extremely careful in how you approach him.
Obviously. He can't let Volgin know he's meeting me.
That's right. Adam won't show up.
There are funny codecs in the box.
By the enemy.
Of course there are.
Before you go to rendezvous with Adam, make sure you haven't been seen by the enemy. Meet up with him in normal phase. Got it?
Okay. Oh! Okay. We didn't leave the room. Check the locker? Okay.
Sorry I'm late.
Wait.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
I'm Eve.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down!
Oh! That's a gun. That's a gun. Wait, did you see the... Did you guys see the Russian, like, mounted gun video?
There is your answer.
No. Okay, I'll show it to you in a sec. It's fucking hilarious. Hi. Why do you kind of look like Raiden? Why does Raiden look like you?
The name's
Eva. What a button. Wait! Is this the only one that doesn't continue? Okay, no, it does continue.
this wasn't part of the plan, what happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
Snake.
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
Be gone, woman.
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
Kojima. Fucking
were.
Kojima.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
Is it every single shot is going to be a shot of her tits? Is that how this game's
I
going
heard
to
you
work?
used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Okay.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to
Nope,
have
we're
when
not
you're
going
on
to
a
address
bike.
that one. Nope.
You held it sideways
Nope.
and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
Oh, America! Oh!
45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this
Fucking
gun has been
nerd.
expertly crafted and customized.
Absolute fucking nerd.
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory.
Yeah, that'll do
It
it.
probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then.
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing
Take me
new
with you.
weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
I bet it is.
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave,
Wait,
and
what was
you'll
that?
arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse.
Snake.
Make your way
What
through
are you
the
doing?
warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I
Oh,
can
shaves off
instantly
some of the
switch between
grip.
a gun battle and a knife fight.
Ah.
Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
Nope, I don't think you're fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I am a
have to
guide.
get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
Okay. All you had to say was please.
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Oh?
Can I get that?
Wait, so the codex at this point you could, like, hear...
She's right, Snake. You
Huh.
should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally.
What?
Depending on how long
Oh!
you sleep, you
I
may
guess
also
they didn't
recover
expect someone to
naturally from
quit
sickness
this
and
early in
injury.
a session. Okay.
When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah.
That's, you know what, that's such a cool system. And I guess it's only possible when consoles started having internal clocks. It is kind of sad that we've lost Metal Gear because this was a series that always just did like random shit with the tech that came with whatever console it was on. After this cutscene, I'll show you the video. Well, Metal Gear story is finished. Yeah, I guess we have a spiritual successor in the form of, what? Ayo? What the fuck's his new series? The new Spy series?
What's the matter?
We're surrounded.
Spy, Assassin, whatever the fuck it is.
See.
The one that hasn't come out just yet.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
How about you give me a hand? Why are you dragging it? It's an empty bed frame. Oh. Oh.
We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Aw.
Don't go dying on me now.
Aw. Okay, let me find that video. I think it was on Twitter. I should have liked the video. Likes. Did I like it? If I didn't like it, I feel fucking stupid. Did I not click like on it? Surely. Oh my fucking god, I think I didn't click like on it. Oh my god. Russia. Gun spin. Oh, perfect. Yeah, here's the original clip. No one died in this clip. Just before Twitch wants to freak out, no one died in this clip. However, they were real fucking close to it. Don't do that. Also, don't be like this guy who grabs the barrel and then burns his hand. Yeah, no, this is real. This happened. Yeah. Oh, speaking of real and happened, let me show you another thing that's real and happened. So, I don't know if you know that the School Days is getting a visual novel remake. Let me show you the English dub trailer, because we have the English dub trailer from Jast now. It's rough. I'm pretty sure it's just, hold on, let me just make sure. Pretty sure it's just the characters. There's no School Days part of it. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Let me show you the dub trailer, because it's as much as I think it's funny that Mint is in it, there is negative voice acting direction. Just have a listen. Already bad song.
It was the start of the second semester when I first noticed her taking the same train as me. But that's when I began to take an interest in her.
Yes, not Katsura, but Kotonoha. And one more thing. May I call you Makoto-kun too?
Yep. There's nothing more fun than watching someone else's relationship grow, you know?
She's the least annoying.
A world made for just two people. And not like my name. I mean, actual worlds.
You idiots. Start acting your age and stop picking on girls. You already got Sekai. Yet here you are with another girl. I'm going to tell Sekai.
There was a really unpleasant atmosphere between her and Ito.
Won't you be in trouble if your Ito's eye strays towards Katsura?
Did Katsura say something to you? What are you talking about? Natsumi, it's not like you've got anyone either. Hello, I'm Itaru. One-chan's been acting strange lately.
You hear about that charm you can do with the camera? Huh? What? You never heard about it? It's pretty popular with the girls.
Holy shit! You're 6 minutes late on the stream. We've been here for like an hour. So a bit late, a bit more than 6 minutes. Now, what was this about? About the thing you could open? Oh! Thermal goggles! Ooh! Ew! Okay.
I see it! Ah!
Yep, thank you. Appreciate that. Wait, is there a way that we can remove the suppressor? Oh, like that. Because we definitely don't need the suppressor right now. I don't want to just do damage to it for the sake of it. Where you at? Come on. Get on, bitches! Fuck! Come on!
Stand out!
Mine detector. Oh god. Wait, was it? What? Did someone just throw a grenade at me? Wait, if we were to just hide in here, what would they do? Can we hide in here? I don't know. I wonder. And then if we go camouflage. And then we... I'm very curious to see what they'll do.
Move!
Wait, surely this isn't actually gonna work.
Did we lose him?
Oh?
What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking.
Why do you sound like, what's his name? Ulfric. Ulfric Stormcloak. What? Just the way he said what? Are they gonna give up? What's gonna happen here? I don't think they're gonna give up. So they know I'm here. But they don't know what to do. Is there a way I can get out of this? No, I think we are literally just stuck here for now. Okay, so they're gonna stay on caution. They're gonna stay on evasion. But they have left. Oh, okay, hold up. We might be able to take him down then. Hold up. Oh, no! Nope, they're still searching!
I see you!
Oh, fuck, that's a grenade! Fuck!
Where did that come from?
Whew. Okay. If we drag him, can we get some ammo? Because I'm getting a bit low. Oh, we can get a suture though. Cure. Suffering from burns. Oh, yep. Yeah. Okay. Ointment. And we need a bandage. So if I do that, do we heal? Wait, I use a splint. Fuck, wrong one. My bad. Oops. Bandage. Ointment. Wait, what is this? Do you get shot in the balls? What's that lower one? we just skip that? No, we can't. Okay, well, I think there's no with this. Wait, could we have escaped through the hatch in the floor? I'm just thinking, could we have done that? Because that was the way that she went. And bleeding. Deep cut. There we go. Okay, now we're at least gonna heal. And I have very little health left, so let's just chill in here for a bit. Don't worry about it. Just slowly but surely heal. I guess it makes more sense than just being able to spam out infinite healing items like you could in the earlier games. Actually, where are people? Okay, I can't see around that corner. I don't see anyone directly here. And no one's making noise either, so they're probably not in the building then. Where are they? Are they outside? There's that there. I think they're walking around outside. Yeah, I think they're walking around outside. Where are they though? Who the fuck spotted me? Wait, wait, what? You spotted? Where the fuck were you? What the fuck do you mean you spotted me? Oh, so did I have a gun on me already and I just didn't realize it? Because said I had full M22 ammo. Did I have that with me the entire time and I just didn't realize? Oh, that's the trank gun. Did I have that with me the entire time and I didn't realize? Wait. Where are you? Wait, where the fuck are you aggroing from? What? Is he up on the roof?
I see him.
Okay, there's a guy there. Oh, we can open this. Okay, so we could have just gone out this way from the start. Oh my god. I actually didn't even think to try that. For whatever reason, I just thought the game wouldn't let me do that. Okay, now how are we doing? Okay, now we're in a much better position. Get the woodland on. Get tiger stripe on. Now, we can take you down without... We don't necessarily need the gun here. We can take you. Is he gonna turn? What is it? What are we doing over here? I hear more voices over that way, or more steps over that way. But I think if we get up behind this guy, we could probably like try to get info out of him, see if he says anything useful. Probably won't, and then we just slice his neck. I like this plan. Come on, buddy.
Answer me. Speak.
Oh, do the Ocelot guys not speak? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Like, they're highly trained soldiers, unlike... Unlike some of the people we've dealt with. Wait, where did you see me from? They see me... Oh, they saw me over there. Mate, can you fuck off? Wait, did he hit me? Wait, he hit me through the box? There's like a gap in the box. Really? Really? You're gonna have hitboxes that are that clean? That's actually crazy. I have never... Okay, so they are like way more trained soldiers than the regular guys. They act in a very different way. I guess that makes sense, right? Like these are supposed to be like this is supposed to be like an elite unit.
Speak.
Yep. No, they don't say anything. I think it's such a nice touch. So, like, it's a very basic touch, but a very nice touch nonetheless. I got some beer. Let's get these guys. They got anything? Oh, thank you for the ammo. Appreciate it. Oh, a ration. I assume they're just food in this game rather than like a healing item. But even so. Ah, that's the one I missed. What do you got? Okay, and there's our mine detector. Wait. Are they gonna be mines outside? Also, that said... Hold up. Backpack. Survival knife. Directional mic. Russian ration. Russian ration. Wait, you gonna tell me about the Russian rations. What are the Russian rations? What are the Russian
When you have a serious injury, like a gunshot,
the Russian ration,
your maximum
Russian. Yep.
So if you're seriously hurt, go into the survival viewer immediately and use cure to treat it.
Tell me about the Russian rations.
Snake, you run a higher risk of getting seriously injured if you're hit by an attack at close range.
Really?
If you're engaging in
That's
proximity
crazy.
combat, use caution.
What a crazy idea. Who would ever thought that?
If you get seriously injured, go into
Yes, I heard that. I know. Tell me about the Russian rations.
Snake, keep an eye on your stamina gauge. When you run low on stamina, you won't be
Tell
able to
me about the
fight
Russian
strength.
ration. I guess you won't tell me about them right now. She's too busy.
Don't let that happen.
She's
to you.
too busy
Use the
trying to
food
tell us not to
option in the
die.
Survival viewer to eat some food and replenish your stamina.
What does the major have to say?
It appears you've been completely surrounded.
Nah, there's just two guys
so
left.
I gathered.
If Eva is to escape from there...
Right. I'll have to take
Hard crackers, tea bags, and mystery meat.
Snake,
Ooh.
you must defeat all the Ocelots.
Think you have to
That's
advance the next
only
area
way to
first? Yeah,
ensure
makes
Eva's
sense.
safe escape as well as your own. But you're up against a lot of them.
There's only
Don't
two
try
left.
to take them head on. Approach them without being seen and dispatch them one by one. And don't forget to use your camouflage.
Now where are the last two guys? That is the question. I think I kept getting aggroed by the guys that are out the front here. I hear someone walking. Oh, there's a guy on the roof. Of course there's a sniper. Can I hit him through that? Was that angle a bit weird? Should be able to. Easy. Oh, of course, your body falls to a place I can't grab you. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, okay, no, I can't get you. I guess I can fall down from the roof. Okay, one more guy left. Where is our guy? I don't hear any steps being taken, but I would assume he'd be on like a high ground somewhere. Unless he's just like their random guy they throw outside just to make sure no one sort of sneaks away. But I do want to get some height on them anyway. I'm not seeing anyone. I think, have they closed the gate? Maybe is there a guy around here? There is. This is just the one guy who's here who like, he's just got the job of just making sure Snake just make sure it doesn't go this way. I don't know how we'd get there. He's just like their like throwaway guy. Okay, now we got that. You know what? Let's be mean to him. Let's give him a little shot in the head. Why not? Actually, can we get to that side from here? Ooh. No. Oh, can we walk across these? Oh, you can. But there's no way to get... Nah, there's no way to get over there, though. Yeah, no. Okay. Can we maybe get him in the back from over here? Nah. I want to get him in a way that's not going to aggro him immediately. I guess I could take his ankles. Like, could we, like... I think we... Can we get behind him?
I see him!
God damn it. Okay, we got fucking injured again. God damn it. I didn't want to do it like that. I wanted to do it in a cleaner way, but fine. Fine. Bandage. Suture. Wait. What the fuck? Disinfectant. Bleeding? Did I not do... Wait. Oh. That one. Suffering from a gunshot wound, and then... wait, what? Oh, remove the bullet. Right. I didn't want to get shot again. But no! No, I had to fuck it up. I do wonder what you'll go, like, how restrictive some of the medical items are going to be.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I know which way north is.
I see you found
Oh,
some
now she's going to
Siberian
talk about
ink cap
them.
mushrooms. The Siberian ink cap is a mushroom from the ink cap family.
Ah.
Its life cycle is transitory.
Yes.
As soon as the spores mature,
Whatever that- yes.
the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
Okay.
That's why they call it an ink cap.
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food.
I ate some, but they weren't that good.
Really? Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Food. Let us, you know what? Let's eat the European rabbit. No, we'll go with the European oyster mushroom. Yeah, we'll do that one. Tasted it's no fun. Okay.
I see you've
Yeah,
got
there we
yourself
go,
a
the Russian ration.
Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
Oh yeah, I guess
Heard
that's
some
Soviet.
nasty
Yeah, okay,
stories
sure.
about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Great.
Hey, you should be grateful. Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
Really?
Take a snake over this any day.
Really?
Even if it's a little rotten.
I know that's not
You are
true.
hopeless.
There, maybe for the food rations, but when it comes to the water rations, especially the early ones, definitely could go bad. Ask Mr. Nile, which channel was it on? Blue? I think it was on Nile Blue. I think it was Nile Green. Whichever fucking channel it was. He had, I think it was 100-year-old water. The water had definitely gone bad. Now, the water itself would have been fine. The problem is the can had gone bad. The can had started to corrode. And, that's not good. Oh, okay, did we not go this way? Nile Magenta. Just combine all of the Niles together. Wait, so are we going this way now? Oh, okay.
Huh?
Oh.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy?
Of course you had to, Ocelot. You could tell it was very obvious. What do you mean?
This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough.
He's got a revolver!
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
What? Did he... Wait. Did he... There's no one where you forget to load your revolver. Wait, what the fuck happened there? Are you fucking stupid? Wait, why? Did he forget to load the revolver, or did something else happen there?
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
Oh, he'd already shot them. Okay. Oh, with the cutscene earlier. Right. Shit, I wasn't even paying attention.
It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn. This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
Yeah, that's why you kill him now.
You'll regret stopping me.
before he becomes a problem in about 40 years.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Sorry, when did we start playing DMC? Oh, okay, so that's now unlocked again. And we can go forward. Kojima loves action movies. Oh, yeah, no, I know. The whole idea of Metal Gear is... Fuck, what was the... There's a specific movie where the name Snake was taken from. I'm blanking on the name, though. Escape from New York, yes. Yes, that's the one. That is the one. If we go back, are there going to be guys there? There probably is. Yep. Okay. Just had to make sure. Snake Plissken. Yes, yes, that is the one. That is the one I was thinking of. I think this game made a couple of really interesting changes to the way the formula worked. One of those is the removal of the minimap. The minimap in the earlier games made it so you could very easily just... You actually didn't even need to look at the game. You could just minimap your way through every single zone. Which, you know, as much as it makes the game somewhat easier to run through, the whole, like, cone minimap thing, it didn't really make for the best stealth game, right? I think the first two Metal Gear Solid games are fantastic games, but clearly they wanted to expand upon the stealth mechanics as things went on. And even 2 didn't necessarily have cone stealth. Like, they would see you under different criteria if you made noise. You'd have the... Yeah, sure, you have the radar item, but it's not a thing that is always on. Like, this one? Yeah, this one. And it has a battery. And you have the sonar. By the way, funny, in Portal 2 you can spawn a Half-Life 2 airboat as it's not protected by cheats and can be used to clip out of bounds. Your proper Russian name for a location? Wait, what did it say? Pukbet. Rusvet. What does that mean? He's like an act... Chiliprid. Oh. Oh. I only know Moscow. Yeah, that's sort of like where my knowledge extends to as well. Oh, what the fuck are you? I love YouTube censorship. Wait, what happened this time?
I see you've caught a a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous.
Oh,
Even so,
I know this
you'll
one.
Still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
You're in a location called the Black Swamp.
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost
It's a bit more
exactly
yellow, but
alike.
sure, that
I guess
works.
if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
Get bitten.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
Just run up to it and bite its ass.
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
For now.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva's with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses.
Fair.
At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low. Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data.
Where are we currently in
Looks like a pretty
terms of
solid
Soviet
infiltration
Union?
route.
Like in the year
Makes
the
good
game
use of
takes
weak
place.
spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
Because it's like
First, enter the cave
62,
through the
something like that?
crevice. Eva said
64.
it was to the north, so head that way.
Let us save.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
IRL Khrushchev was disposed this year. Okay, okay. Now, what movie are you going to tell us about this time?
Snake.
This
have you
is
seen
64.
Earth versus the Spider.
This one's years before Metal
It's
Gear
about
1 and
this
2.
spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
The game's not in chronological
Snake,
order? No.
It's people
no.
like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother?
Isn't MGS 5 also years
the
earlier?
important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city.
64 to
Suspend your
2020. Okay,
disbelief.
okay.
That's the whole point of movies.
Wait. You say to 2020. What year is Rising Revengeance? Or is that... Or are you including Rising Revengeance in that timeline? Because that is the newest game in the timeline, my understanding. If we go in the water, we'll probably get attacked by leeches again. Or an alligator! Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh god, I did not see them just now. Hey. There are 2 sequences of Metal Gear games. MGS 1, 2, 4, MGR, a modern day. MGS 3, MGS PO, PW, 5 are in... What is PO and PW? Sick! Portable Ops and Peace Walker. Ah, okay. I wonder if there's any... Do we have to go through the water? Fuck. Wait, fish. Fish? Frogs? Hold up. Frogs? Can I... Yes, we can get the frogs! I feel like I'm gonna get assaulted by leeches going through here, though. Tell me about the frog.
Wow, you caught a coral snake.
Oh, wait, that was a coral snake?
The coral snake is a
Oh,
venomous
shit!
snake that originally hails
I
from
didn't
the
realize the
Americas.
other snake was a coral
Its
snake.
venom is a very potent neurotoxin.
You can get
so
any
don't
animal.
let it bite you.
Okay, so there were the birds that I
If
missed
you do
earlier I could get as
bitten,
well
Go
then.
into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful
Please tell
red
me
and
there are
black
no water
patterns on the
snakes
coral
here.
snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright, flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly
Clearly the
poison
coral snake was meant to be
that
caught
keeps them
first.
from attacking. There are many animals
Yeah.
that mimic the colors of known poisonous
Yeah,
animals as
definitely.
defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the
I'm
coral snake.
surprised that Kojima didn't account for this.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
The fuck does that mean?
Snaky kind of way, huh?
Well, specifically the coral snake and the milk snake, because those conversations are directly related. But that's a red frog. Fish. That's an nope. I was gonna say, Snake, can you swim? Can we dive? We can. Okay. We'll go on this way. I am almost certain we're getting assaulted by leeches. Oh! Nope. Fuck you. You stay over there. No. No. Oh, we can go over here. Oh. Hello? What is this? Oh, some bullets. Yes, this is a way we can go. I don't know if this is the way the game wanted me to go, though. How many leeches are on our balls? Yeah, I definitely... I heard the leeches. At least the leeches are just with the cigar. Oh, hello.
Snake, are you there?
I am.
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No,
Okay, I
I'm
want to go
sorry.
explore the other
So you're
sections
back with
then. I don't know if
In a matter of
there was some
speaking.
other path I could have missed. Because
What
this is
about
clearly the way
boss?
the game wants us to go
Yeah,
then.
she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other
The
ways of
most
thinking,
American sentence
until I went to
ever
work for the NSA.
stated.
And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for
I
granted.
grew up in a small American
What did
town.
you
I didn't
see?
even know other countries
What was it
existed.
that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
You ate some
Not
mushrooms?
the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
As an
That
American,
sounds
I
like
can
what the
confirm that
boss
we do
was
not other
saying.
countries exist.
There's a world of difference between
Obviously
this
not
country
everyone.
and America. But it's only a difference of
But like,
position. a
you've met
difference
the
of
people. You know the
perspective.
people I'm talking about.
Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently
Tanya can't stop
constructed
saying
lie.
commies.
Where's the truth then?
It was fucking
It's
hilarious.
hidden
I
in
love
the
it.
lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth.
Mm-hmm.
Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to.
Uh-huh.
Even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 1.
I love when people complain about, I saw people complaining about Tanya being a Mary Sue. Every time someone says Tanya's a Mary Sue, you get someone who's like, no, Mary Sue's actually a different character. I love that. Like, why is there a fucking character just called Mary Sue? Why did... of all the things, just gonna have some fun with it, I see. How many leeches are on my balls? Oh! Fuck! Fuck you! Bitch! Oh, there's a thing up there. Hold up. Nope. Nope. Ooh. Ooh. What do we got here? No. Thank God they're not fucking crocodiles. They'd be much more aggressive. How do we get up there? What the fuck? Wait, what? Eh? How the Oh, hold up. Can you do, like, the rope here? There's, like, a rope thing that you can get to. Hold up. There's a thing here. Can we get up here? No. Wait, do you approach... I think you approach this from another angle. Oh, wait, do you approach it from... Ah, you approach it from the way we had to go. Sorry, I was getting distracted by things I can immediately see in my vicinity. Oh, yeah, we definitely have some... We definitely have some leeches on our balls. That's another one. Okay, get the fucking leeches off. Take the leeches off our balls. There we go, we're good. Probably should have waited until I was out of the water. Yep, there's another one. That's a tripwire. I don't trust that. Is it a tripwire? Is it attached to anything? Oh, hold up. Ah, when you start getting hungry. Guess we'll eat the goat. The whole goat.
Hey, this works.
Mate, how much fucking food do you need that a whole goat doesn't fill you up? Yep. Okay. Yep, thought that would be a trap. I don't know how that worked logistically. Because it's just like, you got a rope attached to this and a rope attached to this. It doesn't actually control anything, but sure, we'll go with that. Why not? Okay, so this is a way through. This is the Bolsha past south. Is this a way we can go, or is this a dead end? Ooh, I don't like this. That is electric fence. Is that like a control panel for it? Does that shut it all down or just that one? That's a dog over there. I think it just shut this one down. We can't get through here, though. Unless we can go under this. I do like this very nice, like this tiny little sign, a little bit of signposting here. A modern game would have said, oh, you're a fucking moron. You need a yellow, like you need yellow paint here. Like this game does it instead with an animal track. I want to go the other way, because the other way there was an item I think I could get to. And it'll probably end up looping back over to this one anyway. There's a leech. And then this way. Leech again. What if we had yellow painted, red explosive barrels in MGS? You kinda do, to an extent. Like, it is clear which barrels have, like, explosive material in them. Or, like, it's clear which doors can be open, stuff like that. Did I check the map? No, why? Oh god, another fucking video. Why should I have checked the map? Did I miss something? I'm not sure you have two routes here. Well, either way, there was an item over here I could get to. So I wanted to get here first. Yeah, I wanted to get to this. Map, here we go. So we can go that way, we can go that way. I think it might lead you to the same location. Because I've not gone up this way. Wait, can we eat the butterflies? Can I hit the butterflies? A better question. Fuck. Good luck shooting with a controller? Yeah. Fucking knife. Can we do the knife? I'm gonna guess we can't eat the butterfly. Unless someone can get, I'm not gonna use all my shots to try to hit it. Oh! 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 I didn't see anything there. That was very fucking lucky. Okay, let's go over here. Now, how does this work? Wait, why did you jump down? Do we have to... How does that work? Did we have to, like, climb, drop down to it? Is that how that was supposed to work? So if that's the case, then I definitely will need some food. Cure, leech off my balls. Eat the python.
I could go for seconds.
Okay. Now, how does this work? Because I guess it's got to be we have to drop down then, because otherwise that's not going to work. Yeah, okay. Okay. Ah! Okay. Okay, yeah, sweet. That's a really cool idea. I like that. What should be something fucking stupid? I have to know. I was correct. Croc cap. Is that not a thing we can wear? Is it? Wait, is it? What the fuck? The fuck is croc cap? It's not a camouflage. So it's got to be in our backpack then, right? Wait. Is this gonna be how we hide from the crocodiles? Equipped to... It was worth every second. It was worth every second to get here. I am your friend. Hi. I am a croc. Okay, that's... Yeah. Oh, right. I was gonna go this way, wasn't I? Yeah, so they just don't look at you. What a fucking item. This is why I find it funny when people think it was weird. Like, if you, like, with, like, Death Stranding having the, Peckwater collab. Like, this is Metal Gear. Right? Like, Kojima doing weird shit is not, like, a new thing. How do you do, fellow crocodiles? At least they're not Australian saltwater crocs, because if they were, they'd be way fucking scarier. Imagine you see this guy running up to you. I assume it affects our level of... It doesn't. Hold up, it doesn't affect our level of... I'm just a crocodile. Don't you worry about me. Where's the dogs? So I don't think we can actually get through this way. Oh, there's a hole. Okay. Again, this... Yeah. So this is another thing where it's like, hey. It's not like... It's using the terrain as a way of signposting. So it's like, oh... There's like a gap here, you have an item here, you have like a thing to open, and then you have a gap here, and this is the side you get through, right? Like you can do this signposting without necessarily having to just tell the player. I never knew crocs to be freshwater. We have both in Australia. Australia fresh water versus saltwater crocodile. The ones you know as a crocodile, like the Steve Irwin crocodiles, those are saltwater crocodiles. The big scary ones, they're saltwater crocodiles. Freshwater crocodiles tend to have like the thinner snout. They are still scary, but they are less scary than the saltwater. The saltwater ones, they are the ones that'll do the death roll. They will grab you and just spin you. The freshwaters, they will bite you. But you're probably not gonna die. You will die if this one gets you. You just will die. There's no question about it. You will die. Or maybe you lose an arm. Maybe you're lucky and lose an arm. But that's on a good day. Those are mines. Now, can we grab them like in earlier games? Oh, there's mines everywhere. Is that a thing? Consult the manual. Manuel. Can I grab the mines? And if I can, what button do I press? I assume the answer is yes, but what the fuck is the button? Hanging walls, codec, climbing trees, ladders, lockers, attacking, melee, CQC. If anyone knows the button, I would love to know. Using drums. Oh, wait, wait, what? You can roll a drum? Okay. Sure. Controls. Is there a button? Do we have to press a button? Can we just crawl over them? Can we get them in the first place?
There's nothing here.
Oh, we just walk over them. Okay. Cool. It is like the older games. I was just overthinking it. That dog is going to be a concern, though. We might have to kill the dog. Because they're going to be able to smell us at a certain range. Or we can trank the dog. Okay. We'll be nice. We won't kill the dog. Oh, and we can climb over it with this one. Okay, I don't see anyone over here. Okay, we got him. I wasn't sure I was not sure that trank shot was gonna hit. You know, if they wanted to be real mean, they would have put the claymores in the grass. Guys, how many fucking claymores do we have here? Oh, so this was actually gonna be like the way more dangerous route through. The way that I went was actually safer. But hey, I guess we get a bunch of free claymores. Oh, I just thought there was one there that I missed. Okay. It's kind of like seeing a snake in the grass, right? Like, I don't know. Have you guys ever just, like, been walking around and just seen a snake in the grass? And then every time you see something slightly rustle, you're like, what the fuck is that? Oh, he's awake again. Hello. Sorry, dog. I guess we'll, get another trank. We'll be nice to the dog. I don't want to kill the dog if I don't have to. Now you, on the other hand... Can we shock him? Apparently we can shock ourselves, though. Have you heard of the McCrelly? That sounds like a McDonald's burger. No, I've not heard of the McCrelly. What is the McCrelly? Okay, so there's that way. I guess, you know, let's go this way, because we're gonna have to trank the dog again if we go the other way. Ah, they probably lead to the same location then. We can go there. So there's a thing up there. Yogi, my goat. Oh, oi! Hello, welcome. Welcome to How many times in one stream can Snake get leeches on his balls? The answer is at least 7. I don't know if I want to be sucked off by a leech, though. Okay. Fuck! I thought it was... God damn it. I cut too early. Okay. Back up there. Snake. Thank you. Okay. Slowly crawl across the entire time. Do not cut too early. I think we gotta wait till we get to, like, the real open area there. So what the fuck is this one gonna be, then? Is this good? Are we safe now? We should be, yes. Uniform splitter. Wait, what is this? Effective in an urban environment. Ooh. I don't think that one's gonna work for us right now. Let's go with Tiger Stripes. Wait, we've gotten all these different uniforms, and none of them are useful where we are, so I assume the game's gonna have quite a few other areas that we've not seen yet.
No good.
Because, like, we've been in the forest so far, but I assume there's gonna be something else. Okay, so there's 2 of them there. I could just take them immediately, right? Like, I could line up a headshot and then just take them both. I don't know if there's a better way. We could stun grenade? Stun grenade's certainly an option as well. Feels like there's got to be a better way to do it, though, than just going guns blazing. Hold up. Okay, that's their... There's got to be another path in. I just see a cut in the fence this time. And we can't make it over all the way over there. Let's try the other route. Let's see what the other route has for us. We might have to kill the dog this time, depending on what's going on here. Apologies, dog. My bad. My bad. At least the guy didn't wake up, though. So, there's that. Okay, so this way there's a cut in the fence. There's... I don't think it gives us a better shot, though. Maybe there's a hole over there? But if I'm going to take this, then we need to put the suppressor back on. But I don't think it's going to work. No, they're not going to notice it, though. Wait, why can't I get through this hole? Wait, what? Wait, so there's a hole in the fence here. We can't get through it. Oh, you gotta roll through it. Ah. Okay, so our... There's all of these guys...
I'm seeing things.
We could certainly bait one of them, maybe. That's an option. Oh, wait, there's, there is that. I don't think they can hear that. Come over here. Oh, wait, no, there's a hole in the fence. Oh, okay. Completely missed that. That is going to kill me. Nope. Nope. Okay, I knew there had to be a safe path to get through. There's always a, like, a non-lethal route. Usually, at least. Wait. That's better? Do you think Crelly is lying that she could finish eating all of them? What are we talking about? What is this Crelly thing you're mentioning? Like you keep mentioning something about Crelly. I don't know what specifically we're talking about though. Wait, how is that higher than? Huh. Okay, I guess because of the ground color? Yogi knows about it, that's all that matters. Well, I'm asking because I want to know what you're talking about. And some of these people are fucking stupid.
Speak. There are lots of traps around here.
So I noticed. Thank you. Take that. Drag you into the bushes. Okay, a very specific set of items she orders from Macca's. That I do the same thing. I don't usually go to Macca's, but when I do, I have my order. And all of her VTuber friends. Oh. But before you tell me what it is. Is it basically this?
Can I take your order, please?
Carl, what do you want? You got it, boy. Give me a number 9, just like his. Let me get a number 6 with extra dip. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Is that the kind of order we're talking about, or is it like what are we working with here? Okay. Ooh. Worse? How? How? What? Behold one of the best early levels in the game. Okay, so these are alt entrances to the same place. This game is really making me approach it in a way I would never play a video game. Like, I don't play games slowly like this normally. Okay, you're watching this area. You're approaching back and forth. You've got a turret. I don't see any traps, which is good. Okay. How you doing, buddy?
Speak. In this area.
Yes. True. True. In this area. That is where we are in this area. If I want to not be confused. Okay, that was where we were going from the start. Okay, what is the order? Because my order... okay, here's my Macca's order. I get 24 nuggets. I get 24 nuggets, and then usually, I don't know, what sauces do I get? Like barbecue sauce, ketchup, mayo, and... Fuck, I don't remember what the other one I got was. 'Cause it's been a while since I went to Macca's. And that's for me. The 24 nuggets are for me. They're not for anyone else. You can get your own nuggets. Sweet and sour? Sweet and sour. That was the last one. Yeah. Okay.
Who's we? Could I ask you to repeat everything I need for the McCrelly challenge?
I got you.
Okay.
It seems like Zen has peddled this false narrative that I've lied about the McCrelly. I'm going to let you know right now. You can clip this. This is the McCrelly order with no changes, okay?
Okay.
It is a double quarter pounder with cheese, no ketchup, mustard, pickles, or onions.
I dealt with these people back when I worked at Macca's. So you want a double quarter pounder...
It is a double quarter pounder with cheese, no ketchup, mustard, pickles, or onions.
So it's a double quarter pounder with only meat. So it's burger and meat, okay. Okay, you've taken all of the items off the double quarter pounder, okay.
A large fry, two large Diet Cokes.
And are these... Wait, where's Crelly from? Is that like an American large? I don't know what country she's in. Is that like an American large or a normal country large?
With extra ice, 20 pieces.
Okay, so large with extra ice, so it's basically a medium, right? Okay, but if it's an American large, it's probably like an extra... It's like an extra large. What is it? You know... McDonald's American large drink. I don't know how big their larges are. Okay, so their larges are 1,300 mils. That is double the size of an Australian large. Right. Okay. They're small... American small is the size of Australian large. Just so we're on the same page here.
Chicken McNuggets, no sauce, 2 chocolate chip Diet Cokes with extra ice.
So if it's... I guess that works out to probably be like kind of 1.
20-piece chicken McNuggets.
That's just my order by itself right there.
No sauce.
20 nuggets, no sauce? Why? What?
2 chocolate chip cookies, 1 large chocolate shake, 1 Oreo McFlurry mini with M&M's.
Oh, you gotta be healthy. You can't get a large there.
Added. That's it. That's the whole order, okay? And sometimes I change it up. Sometimes, recently I got the McCrelly and I decided I was gonna add an extra slice of cheese. Does that make me a fucking... I said large fries. I said large fries. Are you guys have a fucking cock and balls in your ear hole? Oh my god. I'm actually
This is like this is just like a child's order. What the fuck do you mean? You want a double quarter pounder with nothing on it? You want a double quarter pounder with nothing on it. You want no sauce with your nuggets, and then all of your pretty much all of everything else is just like ice cream. It's just dessert.
I'm actually getting you
20. It probably takes fucking 20-ish minutes to make it.
Didn't clip it. I'm going back. No, because I'm not gonna be rage baited. I'm not gonna be rage baited like this. And when I say 1 large fry, you're gonna say I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. How large are How large is American large fries? Wait, American McDonald's large fries versus Australia. Okay, the UK one's about the same size as the Australian one. What the fuck? What the fuck? I see. So, not only they used to be bigger, they
Mommy, I wasn't listening because I have yucky ear.
Who eats bone-dry nuggies? Me as a child.
I'm sorry, Mommy. Don't be mad. I have yucky ear. I'm sorry, Mommy. It's okay. It is a double quarter pounder with cheese, no ketchup, mustard, pickles, or onions. A large fry. Shut the fuck up.
Just a large fry. Just a single large fry.
I fucking told you! You rage baiter! Sorry. Whoa. My bad. My bad.
That is a cursed order.
Kat, don't listen to her. We all know she's lying. That clip isn't real.
Yeah. My go-to at Macca's is 24 nuggets and 4 sauces. Maybe if I'm feeling extra hungry, I'll get some large fries with it. Why? Now you might be saying, Brody, where's the drink? I'm not spending fucking McDonald's prices on drinks. I have drinks at my house. I'll just get a can out of my fridge. I'm not fucking spending McDonald's prices on drinks. Okay, there's a guy with a thing over there. So not that way. This is all zappy boys along the way here. We can get in here, though. They have no one on this gun for some reason. They do have a tunnel down here. No pie? I've never actually had a Macca's pie. So yeah, no pie. No pie.
Pretty tasty.
As for KFC, actually it kind of depends on the day. A Zinger box is always a solid choice. You can never go wrong with a Zinger box. Maybe I'll get like, I don't know. Maybe I'll get a mega chicken box.
The crevice leading to the cave.
But a Zinger box is always a solid go-to.
Keep heading north.
Thank you.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself.
Yeah, I noticed. There we go.
I see you've caught yourself an arowana.
A what?
The arowana
Oh,
is
the
an
fish.
ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils.
I'm gonna eat it.
They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the
He's like, I don't
knifefish.
give a shit. Oh, wait, you can
Almost
move him!
all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years.
You can catch arowana and
Fascinating,
Trails
isn't
from
it?
Zero and later?
Sure.
I
Well,
did
I
catch
can
all the
see
fish.
you're
I don't even
interested.
remember arowana.
Not at all. I'm fascinated by ancient fish.
Why?
Because
They're
they're
supposed
tasty.
to be huge, aren't they?
You're wondering whether they'd make a good meal.
Yeah. So, do they?
It's fish.
The guide says they taste just fine for a fish.
Great.
It's a freshwater fish. It's gonna taste like a freshwater fish.
Hey, Snake, remember back
I
at the
forgot about
abandoned
Sig again.
factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah. I've never heard of a customization like that before.
I completely forgot to talk to him earlier.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
So it's probably to add beats to Beetroot. Yes, really popular. Are they good? I'm not a fan of it. It's not my thing.
Switch back and forth in an instant.
But my mum loves it. I know a lot of other people who love it. It's just not my thing.
You see.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China.
Oh.
The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Wait, wait, I thought the whole holding your gun sideways thing was like a gangster thing, like a gangster meme thing. It's like an what? Wait, that's like an actual technique? This is the first I am ever hearing this.
Good, you've reached the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly.
What did
the crevice
you send
leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north.
I don't trust you. What did you send me? What? I love that just people make these fucking absolutely random bullshit, what do you call it? Like YouTube video essays? Could Star Platinum have saved Charlie Kirk? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, this is kind of like a thing people are doing lately, where it's like, could SpongeBob have stopped the Soviet Union falling? Could, could Ash Ketchum have caught Bin Laden alive? Right? Like, stupid bullshit like this.
I see you've caught a tree frog.
I did.
The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time
We have them in
shrubs and
Australia.
bushes.
I didn't know it was Asian.
Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at 'em.
Right.
But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got
Well, she's certainly trying.
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
Yes.
What else is there?
Lots.
We had frogs as
like
pets
why
as
a
a
frog
kid.
would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique
You can just buy them as a
environment,
pet here.
or a
Like, it's
permanent
not
mark
that
of
crazy.
evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility.
I don't know if
If
these
it
ones are
is
safe,
the waste
though.
that's causing it,
They're probably
then it means
green because
humans
of
are interfering with the ecosystem.
whatever's
It
in their
really makes
water.
you think about the changing relationship between.
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it edible?
It's a frog.
Yeah,
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it.
Considering we can get a stomach illness, I do wonder if there's going to be some animal we come across that actually isn't edible. It would be an absolute waste for there not to be. See, we can get in there. The Zappy boy's over here. Brody's perfect for watching as missile intercept a drone. I guess. Sorry, wait, what is going on? Okay, you're over there. Where are you gonna go? You going that way? How you doing, buddy?
Speak. If the provision storehouse is destroyed.
Yes. True. Anti-air missile exploded a drone nearby. Sorry, where? If you don't mind me asking, where are you? The fact that you're even talking about anti-air missiles in the first place. Stay safe wherever you are. You're in South Russia. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, okay. Well, I guess that explains the... I just realized I've been choking people out and forgetting to grab them a second time. I guess that explains the Russian explanations then. I just assumed that you knew Russian. Okay, okay. Oh, so we can get a suppressor for the... So the suppressors run out, we can grind new suppressors. Okay. So...
What the... Huh?
Nope. No one. It's no one, mate. Don't worry about it. Well, they're around 400 mil... Is that really?
Nobody here.
That's a little loud. Okay, you're over there. How do you not hear the door closing? Are you deaf? Seamate, some rations, mousetrap. Is he gonna turn around? Where are we going? Nope, you're good. Jesus Christ. How do they not hear any of this? They are fucking deaf. Okay, grab that one. We can go this way. Where are we trying to get to? Major.
Snake, your #1 priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
The lab?
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
No.
You mean what Eva told me?
I don't.
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First, I head north.
Mm.
And then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by a mangrove.
Uh-huh.
Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water.
Okay, we're in the warehouse.
After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north.
Okay, we just
then
leave
you'll
past this
emerge in
area.
the woods again. The lab will be directly
Okay,
to the
so we
north.
just keep going north. Okay.
Are we clear now?
We are clear.
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it.
I do love that it addresses you asking the Major too many times. That is a nice little touch, Kojima.
The enemy's here?
Oh no, he heard. One of the guys woke up, I think. Yeah, I think one of our guys that we knocked out woke up. We were here too long. I don't see anyone. Well, I know a guy walks around this route, so I don't want to jump out too quickly. Can we go this way?
Huh?
I think there might be a guy right outside this door.
Huh? Huh? Who's that?
Fuck! Can we get some camouflage maybe that'll help here? Olive drab. Yes, that'll work. And then, okay, we're good. Let's hide under the bed. I didn't think he'd kick the door in. I guess it makes sense that I think they did know we're inside. Fuck! They do see me. Fuck! 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 No! 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 Oh god, fuck. Fuck, this is a problem. I guess we could just leave this zone. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter. We can just de-aggro them like this. Fuck, is this gonna be a boss fight? That we're just gonna end to injured? Oh god, it is. Oh no!
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right.
Oh, he's got another new one!
Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now.
Wow!
All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots.
He's improving. He's not putting the gun away backwards this time.
This time I've got 12 shots.
Nope. I need to heal first. Why did we get shot in the balls? Bleeding. Not disinfected. and we still got the bulliness. Okay. Have a good duel game, bye. Where is he? He's over there. So that's 2 shots? 4 shots?
What's the matter?
Here. How did I miss that? Okay. Oh, it's counted at the top as well.
Won't get away from me! Ah! Huh? Fight fair! Get away from me!
Hey, what the fuck do you think you're doing? And no, is that a that's probably a coral snake, isn't it?
Take this!
God damn it! God damn it! Oh fuck! And if we die, I'll need to redo this every time. The motion actor for Ocelot's roller tricks has a cool name, Tornado Yoshida. Oh yeah, that is pretty sick. Okay.
Damn it!
Okay, so we can't just unload bullets into him.
Excellent. You won't get away from me!
Go watch Tornado Yoshida clip after this? Okay, I will. Okay, his iframes are fucking massive.
Not bad.
He is a terrible shot, though.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Snake, you know you could shoot him during
Time
this.
is exhilarating.
Wait, so the boss has stamina as well? Obviously, for a fight like this, it's not really relevant. But I assume that's related to the whole, like, you know, having a boss just die from old age. I assume that's how that system works. Fuck!
Take this!
How did you? I wasn't moving!
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Is that Cure? No, okay, so the bees don't matter.
This reload time is exhilarating.
This reload time is exhilarating. Wait, can we just get over there in the... No, I guess we can't. Oh my fucking god.
Talk, huh?
Fuck!
See my technique?
Are we healing in a fight or not? We are healing. Okay, cool. All MGS2 and onwards bosses have stamina to non-lethal them.
Reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of battle.
I'm not gonna do it, but what is the non-lethal method for Ocelot? Fuck!
Have that one taste. I felt that. This reload time is exhilarating.
Oh, so you can just trank him. Some bosses can be CQC. CQC'd. I see.
Not bad, eh? See my technique?
This is not good! Nope! Just make sure we're... Yeah, that was the old dude, the first boss, I believe.
Not bad. Loading like this, it's a revolution.
Oh god, he's getting better. I have no health.
Come out and fight, you coward.
No, you.
Here.
Oh fuck, he can bounce him still.
Major, I can't just sit back and watch.
Yes, you can. Fuck, this is not good, I got to the fucking snake! Are you serious? Oh my god! Oh, serum is what I wanted, not antidote. I think we're cooked.
Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver.
Come on. Fuck! Wait. Yes? No? I think I got a headshot just in time. Oh my god!
He found us.
Unless you can lose that fight. I don't know.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
I was pretty lucky, actually. And oh, I got stuck on the camera. That's cute. Fuck. Okay, I didn't know we'd be forced down here. Actually, there was still some stuff I wanted to check out. Yeah, okay. I guess, yeah, we basically almost died. It's a good vid. What is the vid? What do we got here? Oh, the fucking Charlie Kirk one. Found it for you? Oh, what did you find for me? What is this? Oh, the Yoshida?
To hunt alone.
Oh, is this for Delta? with the video we're seeing of the game. Sorry, what is this? What is this Bibu clip?
Hey, I learned something about male anatomy on TikTok.
Bibu.
You want to hear about it? I got one of those like weird random facts on TikTok. Oh, you want to hear about it?
No. Oh
no. Oh no. It's not great for you. It's not great for you, everyone. Or males. It's not great for you. You want to hear?
Is this microplastics?
You want to hear about the fact that I learned?
Oh, is this you have a credit card of microplastics in your balls?
So. Apparently, microplastics are stored in the balls.
yeah, she found out about microplastics in your balls. Yeah, that's part of the reason why, what's the word? Fucking. That is one of the reasons why some people struggle actually having kids. It also affects women as well. But yes, microplastics are stored in the balls. It is on right now. I don't remember why it's on now, but it is on now. Let Snake chill in the cave to recover health.
I see you captured a poison dart frog.
Not a bad idea. Oh, poison dart frog.
Is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America.
Sick frog.
They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called heliotoxin. Long ago, people
Does this mean you might? Yes.
Their arrows for hunting.
Yes.
Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
It's also leading to less cum being produced in the first place. But yes.
Snake, are you okay? Snake.
Not really.
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop.
I love when people talk about drinking from cans as a way to avoid microplastic.
I see.
Did you know there's plastic in a can?
You're not injured. Slipping
like
and
it's
falling
a regular
may not have
like
been part of the plan, but getting
aluminium
into that
can.
cave
There's
was.
plastic in it.
Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No.
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
Is it a little dark?
Not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark?
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight?
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything?
We have a
that can provide
cigar.
you with some light?
We do have the thermals. We could use the thermals.
Ah, you're using the survival knife.
Yeah, this thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah. When the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead.
He kinda gets it.
Do you want to save?
I do want to save. Actually, you know what? No, we'll hold off on saving for a
You're
moment.
hurt, aren't you? Don't push yourself too hard.
All right.
Yeah, we'll hold off on saving. I'll leave it unpaused for a moment. I will be back in a sec. Let's hope we don't get assaulted by a snake. And, we'll let him heal up a little bit. Anyway, back in just a sec. Did we get assaulted by a snake? I think we're good. We might have leeches on our balls. Alt F4 the game without saving? Does Alt F4 have... Wait, is Alt F4 even a binding on KDE? I actually don't even know. Oh, it is. I should remove that one. No, I'm not gonna fucking Alt F4 the game. You can get scammed.
You want to save?
I have been on the internet longer than you've probably been alive. No, I know what fucking Alt F4 is.
Snake, have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Are you
Snake, I
sure?
don't think the Major's going to like you saying
Your
that.
life's not that different from
Even though it's
fucking
fiction,
007.
I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you
That's
a
ridiculous.
snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean.
You do trust her chest.
You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know?
Well.
The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize.
How many are we at right now? How many James
Bond?
Bond?
Bond, I'm going to have to listen to and lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
The what shortcut? The N tilde? What is that?
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the pain, one of the
pain.
cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them
Control
either.
Shift U space.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in
when
an
this is done, I'll
aqueduct
take a look.
overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponyzovier swamp. And Snake.
Because you can do a thing with
It's pitch dark inside.
what do you call it?
Good.
With
I
plasma
did remember
keyboard.
to tell you then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches.
Oh.
Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Ah. Well, I could. Oh, let me bring up. Do I have K-Write installed in this system? I do. I can do this. It brings up the Unicode thing, but I don't. And then, like... Oh, you can do like a weird... You can definitely use it. I don't know what the code is for that specific character. If you can find me the code, the answer is yes. There you go. I did not know that was... I've literally never heard of that. I did not know that was a thing. What the fuck? 00A9. What? Wait. Am I the only one? Did everyone else know about this? Mac also has equivalents to this. I literally had no idea this was a thing. Huh. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know about that. I looked this up because I often used Alt 165 on Windows and didn't know Linux shortcut. Oh. So what do I have on me? I have stun grenades. Stun grenades will make some light. Yep. We can use this cigar. That's a method. Do we have anything else we can use? Backpack. We do have the thermals. Let's get rid of that one and bring out the thermals then. Does this still eat down our health like it did in prior games? Yes, it does. Crab! Fuck! We're full on food. Let's eat the Galova. Okay. We have a little bit of light with our fucking cigar. Okay, so we can go this way. Okay, there's 2 paths we can go. Let's go this way. And let's hug the wall. Hugging the wall seems safer. Okay, so we can go this way. There's water over this way. Okay. So that's something. There's a path we can sneak through here. I could use the thermals also. I don't know how the batteries work. I don't know if they charge up like over time or something. Is that another? I think it's another frog that we already had. Maybe it's a different frog. I don't know. Let's go to this one. Oh, there we go. No, it was a new frog. The only problem with the cigar is the cigar does, you know, it does slowly eat down our health. How you doing, buddy? Fuck you. Okay, so this takes us out to the water as well by the looks of it. But oh, a higher location. Okay. So we can jump down here. It's not even that dark, to be honest. Oh, hello. I didn't even know. How did I not see you? I don't know. I don't want to go through fucking backward. Yeah, it's not even that dark. Like I can just wing out. I can just wing it through here. With the croc cap, of course. Because why would I take the croc cap off? Hi, frog. Are you poisonous? You probably are. I don't know. We'll find out when we eat you. Oh, wait. So the bullets actually are still visible on the ground. I guess that probably was mentioned earlier, and I just forgot about it. Okay, this way. Does this bring us somewhere else? Where does this bring us to? Nope. 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 You're aggressive. You're aggressive. That's a coral. What is this, though? What the fuck are you? Let's eat the rat. There's like a glowy boy here. A glowy mushroom. Can we drag the corpse? I'm assuming just someone else had come down here at some point and then got stuck and had nowhere to go. So this is just like his supplies. I got a couple of fun ideas for next week now. Like, people have pointed me to a couple of really interesting articles that are floating around. Wayland latency, things like that. Hold up. It feels a lot brighter in here. Do snakes' eyes adjust to the darkness, or am I tripping? Wayland is overrated. This is true and real. Okay, so I think all of them might lead... They all lead to a water section. But the water sections, I think, are different. Yeah, those don't appear to be connected. Oh, torch. A torch made from white birch soaked in turpentine. Swing around with B, light or put out fire with X. Okay. WPG. What the fuck is that? WPG. What the fuck is WPG? Is it a camouflage? I don't know what that is. Holy shit, there's a lot of crabs in here. What the fuck? Wait, why are there so many fucking crabs? I guess it makes sense, right? Like, they're crabs, they're, you know, you're gonna find them sort of like living together, but fucking hell.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab.
I did. There's like
the
30
Kenyan
of them here.
mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pincers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing
is a crab.
Good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
True.
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
What?
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee.
What?
But that's just my opinion.
What?
Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... No way. It says they're delicious.
What?
Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out.
What the fuck are you eating? Wait, what the fuck kind of crabs are you eating? Is there a joke here that's going over my head? There's definitely a joke going over my head. Okay, let's go this way. I think this might have just led into the same location, if I recall. Yeah, this definitely feels brighter. I don't think it would do something like have your eyes adjust to the darkness, but would I put it past Kojima to do something like that? Absolutely not. Okay, so that just leads down to the same location. Oh, but there's a path here. And here, just some bullets. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Hold on. Is that something on the roof? Is that a bat? Oh. 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 They're probably not gonna like me if I do this. Yeah, I expected that one to happen. Possibly edible. Look at this fucking frog model. Look at this dude. Look at that frog booty. Let's eat the tree frog.
I'm gonna puke.
Oh, that's not very edible. Okay, I got a bat. You have to tell me about the bat. Will I die if I eat the bat?
I see you caught an otten frog.
Oh, we can talk about the frog
The
first.
otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog.
Are you sure it's not a
They're known as
toad?
delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan.
Amami.
Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Okay.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Are they?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
I did not... I don't know how I didn't hear about frog sashimi. That one has not come up before.
I see you've caught a vampire bat. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just say
Speaking of bats?
Huh?
This is...
I know you're gonna talk about...
Oh, they were gonna go there. If this was a little bit newer, maybe we could talk about something else.
Dracula versus the space hippos or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings. Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave.
Oh?
Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
I would not eat a bat unless you want to fucking
Snake,
just
do you hate
catch
vampire
all
movies?
manner of viruses.
What?
Bats
now,
are
you
just
sounded
flying
like you were
raccoons.
I did.
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them.
They're flying rats.
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula.
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid made-up
Certainly
legend.
not.
And if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night. And I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
Okay, I guess he's afraid of vampires. Random snake lore. Oh, okay, that's a way out. What about the other way then? So we can get back out to the main area from here. But what if we go the other way? Because there was a water section over here. So is there anything over in it, or is it just nothing? Or maybe it's another route through. Could be another route through as well. Oh, no, that was that one. Ah, okay, sorry, I misremembered. Okay, so this is the way we go then. Yeah, so we have to actually crawl through here. Okay, cool. Slowly, but surely, once again, crawling through the hole. I'll crawl through. Wayland is overrated. I think, honestly, the direction things are going, Wayland is less overrated. It's more like, there's a lot of people that really just... right now, it's kind of for some people, like, their personality to hate Wayland. I want Wayland to be overrated and boring. I want it to get to that state. We're not there just yet, though. Why were we slowing down for a second? Was I walking through something? Maybe I had something on me? I don't know. The Chornia Prestera Cave. Okay, so we can go right or we can go left. There's more crabs over there. Let's go to left? Yeah, let's go the other left. Are you a co? What are you? I didn't mean to use the gun. The gun was a little overkill there. I just want to become normalized, not worth discussing anymore. Yeah, that'd be nice. Ooh. M36. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to be there as well. Okay, before we go through this way and it takes a while to get back, let's go the other way. Yep, they definitely can see me if I do that. Okay. Be careful about using the guns where the bats are. They do not like guns. Who would have ever guessed that? It's almost there. It's definitely almost there. There's gonna be problems for a long time for like edge case issues, right? Every improvement that is made turns the problems that we see into like more and more just random little edge case stuff. Of course, no croc hat in the cutscene. Oh, I'll never shut up about it. No, don't you worry about that.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
Sons of the boss?
Ha! I am the pain.
Okay.
Ha! I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
I didn't think we would be thrown into a boss fight this quickly. Like, right after another one.
Let's get started.
Yeah, we're just, like, jumping right into another boss fight. I don't trust whatever he threw. Because it...
Grenade!
He's taking very little damage. I don't know. I don't like that. Usually if they're taking a little damage, it means there's some gimmick I'm missing. Fuck. Oh my god, okay. We definitely have to be very careful at this. This guy's he's definitely gonna fuck us up.
Is that all you've got? My brothers!
I'm curious. Tommy gun? Wait, we do have a shotgun. We don't have it equipped though. Get that one. Where's our M1911? M37. Here it is. Here it is. It is a bit of a weird boss fight. There's definitely something I'm missing here. But no, I'd like to get to a point where Waylon is kind of just boring. Oh, that gets unequipped because we can't CQC with it. Okay. What a weird fight this is. What a fucking weird fight this is. Okay, take this.
There he is, my brother.
I am nowhere. I am nowhere and I am everywhere. You will never find me. You will never see me. Okay.
Tommy God.
Do not think too much about Waylon as I am waiting for XC to evolve towards. Yeah, like when we get to that point, like that'll be the point where it really doesn't matter. Like when we get to a point where you can just like use the environment you want to use. Like that's the main problem people have, right? It's just...
Let's see if you can handle this.
Like they just want to use the environment they want to use. What is this? Global shortcuts being adopted in applications is a big one. And window positioning, yeah. But those protocols have been, like the protocols exist. It's just a matter of desktops actually, or I think it's mainly applications just adopting them.
Grenade!
Yeah, so it's not even really like a matter of... The work's already pretty much been done. It's just the applications need to get there. That's kind of the main thing at this point, really. There's so... I guess you can also talk about, like, RDP stuff.
Let's see if you can handle this.
Like, yes, there's still issues on that front. When it comes to KDE.
Your bullets won't work.
What the fuck do we do now? Yeah, he's immune to bullets. Can we grenade him? No, it did get approved. It now just needs application developers to mainly... It pretty much just needs application developers to use it. Oh, smoke grenade. Smoke... Bees don't like smoke. That's my logic. Where did...
Come out and play.
Where did it go?
Go get it.
I know how you do it, Brutus. I had to deal with a brown recluse. What is a brown recluse? That sounds like a bad spider. Brown recluse. Oh yeah, that's a real spider. I'll let you get bothered by that one. Oh, it has necrotic venom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's pretty bad. Fatalities are extremely rare. By saying rare, it means they happen. Yeah, that's a pretty bad spider. Oh, that's fair. See, like, people talk about Australia and spiders and all that. But, like, really, it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Because a lot of the spiders we get are just, like, not really that threatening. Like, yes, Australia has some of the deadliest spiders in the world. But as long as you're not fucking stupid, you're probably not going to be anywhere near them.
Oh my
pretty much dealt with it. Now, they're certainly not going to work too hard on adopting it, but they've mostly moved past it. Oh no, what is this? I don't think it's going to be widely adopted by all the desktops just because GNOME's still being GNOME about it. As should surprise absolutely fucking no one ever. Oh my fucking god.
Go, get it.
Okay, the second half of this fight is much... Oh! Hello. Okay, we actually got kind of injured there. Fuck! No, I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, he's on the left side. Oh, what? Wait, he can spawn back up where we were? I think we might need to heal now. We need to disinfect it. And I guess we gotta knife it out. Suffering from a bullet B wound. Is it a gunshot? Yeah, here we go. Get the shotgun back out. Thank you. Okay. What is the end of this fight? Is he just gonna stand there? I think the fight broke. I think we broke his AI.
The pain. The pain.
Okay. Oh, I guess we could have used the, we could have used the torches against him as well. I didn't even consider that. Thank you for the fish. Where's the other fish? I lost my fish. Where is the fish at? Oh, it's already sunk. Okay. Thank you. Fuck. Food. Where's the new fish? Oh, it's a new fish. Okay. Oh, we have a giant anaconda. Okay, I gotta ask about that one.
Disgusting.
Yeah, not surprising. Wait, battery has recovered. Hold up. Wait, what? Okay. You know, spiders aren't that bad, right? Like, half the time... Well, it's not... I don't know. I don't trap them and release them. I just kill them. Like... If you wanted to live as a spider, you shouldn't have been in my house. So, like, that's a you problem. That's a skill issue. But, yeah. Like, I'm just gonna hit you with a shoe. Okay, so what was the other way then? Because I would have thought they would have connected together, unless this was an alternate... Did I go back too far? I think I did. Same here, kill them and then I call an exterminator the next... Then you call an exterminator the next day. For like over one spider? Oh, you want to know what's worse than one spider? I once killed a spider that had a egg sac on its back. Well, I killed the spider. Then the egg sac exploded. And, well, there was more than one spider.
I see you've caught yourself a maroon shark. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp.
Lots of them.
It's also known
Lots
as the
of baby
red-finned cigar
spiders.
shark, the river barb,
How did I react?
and the sultan fish.
I was like, oh, fuck. I jumped up a bit, and I sprayed them.
According to the guide,
It's a spider.
It's good, but
Especially
it's
baby
kind of
spiders, it's not gonna
oily
hurt
and
you.
Has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered. I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest.
Oh, is this
Baltic
different from the
hornets
other
are a
hornet's
variety
nest?
of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside
What?
the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all.
There are hornets that produce honey?
In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
I am learning so much random shit from this game.
Snake, what are you...
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong?
Don't
you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Yeah, what?
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Okay. Sure. Sure. This fucking game, man. This fucking game. I don't trust that coral snake. I have a feeling... Oh, no. What was it? The poison dart frog. I have a feeling the poison dart frog might go badly for me. My second fear are copperhead. Oh, no, I don't... I'm not a fan of... Like, really not a fan of snakes. Spiders, like... Okay, the thing with spiders, I can deal with those. Because, like, what's a spider gonna do to you? Right? It's a spider. Just fucking hit it. It's smaller than you. Oh! But, like, a snake... Snakes you can't just hit with a boot, right? If you want to kill a snake, you've got to actually, like, you know, you've got to go and hit it with a cut it with a shovel or an axe or something like that. Snakes are a problem. Snakes are definitely a problem. I would never have, like, I'd never say there's, like, no reason to be afraid of a snake. Now, I do think some people freak out too much about it, right? Like, if you're talking in, like, a captivity setting where it's like, oh, you can hold a snake here, and then you freak out about, like, holding a snake that is either not venomous or has been defanged, it's like, it's literally not gonna hurt you. As long as we're not dealing with, like, a constricting snake. I'm sure. I'll let you be bothered by a constricting snake around your neck. But if we're talking anything else, like, it's just a fucking snake. It's not gonna hurt you. Oh, it's just an alternate route to get in here. Okay. Also, the other problem with snakes is snakes can very easily sneak up on you when you're just out and about. Spiders, as long as you're not putting your hands in stupid locations, you probably won't deal with them, like, just outside, right? Like, as long as your hand's not being put in a fucking, like, inside a tree, in, like, just average day-to-day life, you're probably not going to deal with a snake. Oh, you can get up here. Okay, I thought you could. Not deal with a spider, sorry. Snakes will just cross your path, though. Oh, and that's the other side of this one. Ah. Okay, okay. Well, I guess let's head out of this zone. That's probably going to be the end for the game section today. Oh, and now you can't get back in there. Okay, so now you're locked out of there. Okay. It is kind of interesting this game really forces you to go forward. In a way that just was not the case in 1 and 2. 1 and 2, they had, like, much smaller spaces, so you had to be able to, like, go back and forth. What the fuck? Are you dangerous? What the f- is that another? Oh! Another poison dart! Okay. Okay. What is out here? Ooh, you can get up here for no reason. No reason at all. Ah, welcome! The piss filter. We have truly entered the PS3 era of it. I just saw that. I should have crouched down. Why are there claymores here? Someone had to have set those up. Why the fuck are they here? Okay, we need ointment and a bandage. Okay, cool. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Well, I guess let's eat some food then. The maroon shell. Look at those giant fucking eyes. Oh. I don't want to get accidentally stuck in a giant cutscene on our way through here. What the fuck? We're going back down now? I feel like going in, yeah, or going in there is 100% death. Okay, this is definitely gonna be something happens right here. I think that might be a perfect place to end off for the day. Because I have never seen a more obvious cutscene door in my entire life. Never once.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits.
What?
Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of
Oh, I
cows
do
so they could
remember
spy
this.
on
I've
enemy
heard
units
this
as they
story
passed by.
before.
Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Forget it.
Huh?
Okay, yeah, I have heard that OSS story. They would send spies. They'd send spies out to fields, and just like, I don't know what you're gonna get from the farmers, but as a way to just do like any possible way to get any information.
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
Surely.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponyzovier swamp.
Save.
Do you want to save?
I want to save. Now, tell me, what movie are we gonna learn about this time?
Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war.
Oh.
Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone
Wait, this
can
was
stop it, they launched
64.
ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by
Japan
a war
was
that
making
no one
movies
wanted.
about nukes
The movie
really
depicts that
fucking
destruction from
fast.
the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
Like, you wouldn't expect a country to start making movies about, like, something that... Like, something as bad as that fucking quickly. Okay, I think we're gonna end off the game there for the day. And you know what? Here's the Alt F4 you asked for earlier. There you go. You got it eventually. I'll be back in just a second, and then we will go do a bit of the reactions. Yes. Stream manager. That one, and just chatting. Back in just a second. Eh. Wait, what emotes do you have? Budgie. Budgie. Who's Budgie? I don't know that one. Anyway. Let us see what is in the thread. Lithium. Oh, Big Clive. Lithium capacitor is a disposable product. In a disposable product. Is this any different from the fucking lithium batteries in disposable products? The fucking, the vape guy we keep seeing. Installing Mac OS X on a Wii U. What the fuck? Grok was caught uploading your entire... Oh, speaking of Grok, did you hear that Elon is going to open source Twitter? I'll believe it when I see it. Because I remember when it was like, we're gonna open source the algorithm. And then what happened is we got one version once, and then they swapped the algorithm over to being controlled by Grok. So now it's not even remotely relevant. You know what? Let's do the Wii U one. Why not? I have no idea how this is even possible because, you know, with Linux at least, you know, you can easily load in drivers. The fact that this is even a thing, is it like a custom version? Like, you can't really do a custom version of macOS, surely. Is for some reason the hardware compatible? I don't know. Let us have a look. From Gigatech. I don't know this channel. Do I know this channel? Do I know this channel? Oh, we saw the Walmart PC. Okay. Installing Mac OS X on a Wii U. Let us take a look.
Hello, welcome to this again.
Hi.
So a few months ago, I was doing a birthday live stream, and at one point, someone said this.
The Wii U is Power PC. Huh. You know what? Actually, a good point.
Somebody just ported Mac OS X natively? Hey, Urki, can you send that to me real quick? Well, I know what I'm doing later this month, but first, I have Miku Expo next week, so, and yeah, apparently, the same project also works on Wii U, where you can get up to Mac OS X 10.4 Tiger, and it's actually somewhat usable, apparently. So, I want to give that a shot on here, maybe try a few games on it, I don't know yet. We'll see what happens, but first... the initial setup is on a computer, so let me just, there we go. Alright, so this is the Wientosh project on GitHub. Currently, instructions are provided for macOS only. Hell yeah. Okay, so first I have to partition the SD card, which I haven't plugged in yet.
You're on a real Mac.
I'm not exactly sure how to do this, because I've never done anything with Apple partition.
Why is it? Unless you're on a VM. Okay, maybe you're on a VM, actually. Because that's... Like, it's fucking the cursor's lagging a bit.
First, I have to partition the SD card, which I haven't plugged in yet. Now, I'm not exactly sure how to do this, because I've never done anything with Apple Partition Map before. This SD card was taken out of the PSP, so we're losing some channel history with this. But,
oh, no!
I can't get another SD card fast enough for this video, and also, they're just kind of expensive nowadays. But
just go to a fucking... Do they not just sold, like, at every, like, tech store?
What can you do about it? So, I'm assuming this is the SD card, yeah. Oh, Apple Partition Map, okay. This will be our system partition. I'll call it system. This one will be installer, and this one will be boot. And it will be FAT32. Apply it. Okay.
That's
so I got...
Actually, a really cool tool.
I got it partitioned properly. I figured it out. I didn't know how to use Apple's partitioning tools properly. Okay, so now if I just do this again, oh, what the hell? Do I have it? Oh, I don't have it mounted, do I? No, I don't.
No, it doesn't we run it back. Why was it lagging?
All right.
That's weird.
So now, if I go to my boot partition, okay, I need this SH file. Enter disk number to create thing. Okay, which one of these is that? I'm pretty sure it's disk 5. Okay, well that was pretty fast. Mounted successfully. All right. Okay, I believe I just put this in here.
Oh, we're watching. This is somebody ported Mac OS X to the Wii, and you can get it running up to 10.4. So we're having a look at someone do that.
bios.elf, and then I've got these drivers here, and I'm installing Tiger, so I'll do that. Alright, I can move back to the Wii U now, so... Alright, I've got the SD card with everything right here, and there is a keyboard and mouse plugged in. They're just both, out of frame, so... Alright, let's turn it on and see what happens, because frankly, I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh. Huh. Well, I assume it didn't work. Well, let's run that back.
Okay. Failing to load the payload.
Okay,
whatever.
So
right.
It's missing some things clearly. Okay, let me put the regular SD card from the Wii U into my Mac and see if there's anything I should grab from it.
Right.
Because I think there's a certain folder that has to do with aroma that I have to grab. Alright, I'm taking some files from this and putting them on here. These are files that I pulled off of the original Wii U SD card, so... Okay, so now it should be booting aroma again. Now what if I hold B on startup? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Give me this. Oh. Oh my god, finally. Hey.
Just what? Okay. That.
Okay, what failed?
You need to restart your computer, hold down the... Okay, I guess this is like the regular macOS crash screen.
Okay, what failed? Why are all the letters doubled up? Okay, what if I just try it again? Alright, just try it again.
That's how I do things. Just do it again, it'll probably work.
Alright, we're back here. We're in open boot, and then open firmware, I think that's called, actually. And we kernel panic again. Alright, why? Why, though? Why is it doing that? I guess I'm doing more SD card investigating, because, I don't know.
It's weird that it's doubling every character. That's fucking strange. I've never seen something like that before.
Restore the thing. The installer. Alright, I've redone the restore step. So now the installer has just been... I just re-restored the installer onto the partition that it wants me to. Let's see if that makes a difference. Alright, give it a shot. Okay, alright. Alright, so we're gonna try 10.3 instead of 10.4 and see if that works. Thing is, that only came on CDs, it seems. 3 separate CDs, so I'm hoping I can install, you know, the base operating system off of just one CD, because I don't know how I would switch CDs necessarily if it's all on, you know, if it's all on one SD card. It's not restoring the thing for some reason. It's not liking the disc, and I don't know why.
And then it just works.
You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god, it's doing it.
Wait, what is this? Yeah, this is the magic macros. I literally had to use 3 separate Macs to get my setup working. The guy does say to use DD, so I'd give that a shot.
Fucking kidding me. Oh my god, it's doing it. It's doing it. Oh, come on. What did I break? What could I possibly have broken? I think I have to rerun that bash script. Alright, I'll settle for 10.3 if you actually work. Alright, it's trying to boot again. And it crashed again. Alright.
Hey?
Guess who didn't...
It crashed slightly less bad. It's not doubling the characters. Unable to find the driver. Yeah, that's pretty important.
Change the drivers out for the correct drivers. Alright, hit it. I've replaced the drivers with the correct...
Yeah, maybe that's a good plan.
So this should work. And if it doesn't, then I have no idea. It might be the SD card, because somewhere on the guide it says SDHC only for the SD card controller. And this is SDXC.
Yeah, okay, I guess that could be it. Sure,
Problem is, the only other SD card I have is 16 gigabytes, so we might just not have a lot of space. Alright, please stand by while I do all of the steps that I just did again, but on an SDHC. I think I just killed the SD card while trying to partition it. All I did was try to partition it, it failed to partition, I ejected it, and it died. Alright, we're back to the Apple logo.
That's not good.
And we're still kernel panicking. What the hell?
And we're back to doubling characters.
I should try using command line disk utility to do my partitioning, which is really nice because I have no idea how to do that. that's a new one. Except this is something that I think I can solve by simply typing in a command on...
The keyboard that doesn't work.
The keyboard doesn't work. The guide says it might have to be blessed manually. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna move the keyboard and mouse to the back USB ports, because there's a slightly higher chance of those ones actually working.
Oh! Reminds me of how Windows couldn't read my thumb drive if I ever flashed Linux onto one. I could not use Windows to reformat it at all. Okay. Like, I get it, obviously. Had to use NTFS 3G on Linux to fix the drive. What? Windows can do FAT32. Windows, like, no, especially nowadays, knows about ext4. Sure, okay.
The keyboard works now. If I run load HD:6, comma, // TVXI. Okay, we're getting somewhere. No, we're not. I thought this would be a relatively easy video. If I had a nickel for every time I've had to have somebody just send me their files for a macOS installation for a video, I'd have 2 nickels. If this doesn't work, then I think I'm just actually cursed. Oh my god.
You did something. You know, this is the benefit of having someone who has already done it before you and already has it working.
What the hell? All right.
You must have missed.
Why not?
He probably missed like one step, or there's one step that is not properly documented. You know how Windows is broken when you need to use Linux to make shit work on Windows?
I can install this now, so it's running significantly better than a lot of my macOS installs in the past. Alright, we're finally restarting after that. I'm not recording on my camera anymore, so... I don't think recording on the camera is very necessary at this point, considering the gamepad is just showing general debug things. Before you begin, your keyboard cannot be identified. Okay.
That's fine.
Are you gonna make me press the Windows key? Oh wait, no, it's the Z key you want me to press. Okay. Sure, I'm in Cupertino.
Yep, close enough.
I'm not, but... I wish it was still 4 p.m. It's nearly midnight. You want me to keyboard again? Okay. Alright, and we're at the desktop.
Hey!
Hell yeah. Give me magnification. I want to see this Hell yeah. So there's still some extra steps that I have to do, apparently, for some drivers. So, big fan of this.
Love how it says installing printers and Chinese in the same
message that shows up in Linux every so often. We trust that you've received the usual lecture from the system administrator. And append these after the last key.
That's been there for so long.
Before the closing plist, okay. Okay, what do I do with this now? I want to get Peggle running. First off, I'm gonna.
This is sick that it even works to begin with.
The answer's no. Ooh, I wonder if I can get a video file running on it too. Oh, I missed a step. It says after both edits are made, run sudo touch system library extensions to force a kext cache rebuild and reboot. The next boot up will take several minutes as the system will boot without a kext cache. So
whatever a kext cache
this might be what it's doing, or it's like broken.
I missed this.
So it turns out that small little mistake I made broke the entire install, and it just wouldn't boot anymore. So I then spent the next 2 hours trying to fix my mistake, and it didn't work, so I just reinstalled the whole thing.
That's my solution to a lot of problems.
How long has it been since I've seen this desktop? Anyway, now, if I go here... No, if I go here...
Yes.
We have this.
Peggle!
Holy moly, that's a small resolution. But I mean, it's
works.
Playing the video just fine, so... Alright.
Peggle!
Finally. Let me play Peggle.
Cache?
No. No. Does this version of Peggle not work? Come on. Come on. Let me try putting it in the applications
because
folder.
macOS lets you do that.
Oh,
for some reason.
Come on. Oh. Tim Apple, please. Please fix. I need this. Thank you. Model Wii U. I'm gonna try to put
I'm sure they'd be happy with that
one. Peggle on here. And if it doesn't turn on afterwards, I'm going to bed. Alright, Peggle.toast. Please work. Oh, Oh my god.
Oh.
Holy transfer speed. 3 minutes for 32 megabytes.
Oh,
look at how
that's
much more
rough.
whimsical every single part of this OS is compared to, like, everything else today.
This
There's
is the
a
worst
music
Hackintosh
note
possible.
for the music. Oh my god. The rest of the OS has locked up, other than this window. Oh no, you can still move windows, you just can't interact with any of them.
Lovely.
That's fun. So, like, it's, like, locked up, like, it is...
That's 32 megabytes, that's just too much to, for the drive to handle.
Control Q and everything is not doing anything. Oh, and now I can't even move the window. I think I've killed it.
Yep.
Alright, I'm force resetting it. If it doesn't work this time, this is the last chance. If it doesn't work, then, oh my god. Okay, it's getting further than it did last time.
Okay.
So, okay. Applications. Peggle. Why not? Okay, I'll try one more. One more time. All right, this is my last version of Peggle. I just don't. I don't think I can do it. I can show you the alien.
Hey,
well,
that's something.
That's macOS on the Wii U. Surprisingly usable. It just can't
No?
run Peggle, so you know.
I wouldn't say immediately crashing upon opening a game is surprisingly usable, but sure, we can go with that. Why not? Sure thing. Yeah. That was a good video, though. I like that. Thank you for whoever sent that one. Magma Kitty on the Discord. Appreciate it. Bro is streaming at 2 a.m. Get a better time zone. What one do you got here? What is this? Oh, we're not going to watch the fucking Charlie Kirk one. Obscure Death Note rules that never affect the story. Okay, this one does sound kind of fun. I know there's some like bullshit rules about how the Death Note's supposed to work. I actually am curious about this one. I actually am kind of curious. Like, you know, we might watch it afterwards. This one gets priority. We're watching this one first. I don't know. Anyway, obscure Death Note rules that never affect the story. Let us see.
In Death Note, we are introduced to 68 rules in total.
Was there 68 rules? What a convenient number that is. What a very convenient number.
For using the fundamentally broken power of the notebook. However,
he was also a moron, by the way. Like, there are so many ways he could have killed people that would never have gotten him caught. Like, just so many ways that could have never gotten him caught if he was just barely had some fucking semblance of intelligence. They added one rule on the one shot.
Only 5 major rules were written in Light's original Death Note by Ryuk, and maybe a handful of rules that we learn later on actually affect the story. This leaves many rules seemingly forgotten. My best explanation is that writing an extensive list of rules gave Death Note's author some direction while figuring out how he wanted to evolve the story.
Right.
So you end up with these unused rules that could—
Are these AI upscaled clips? I think they are. Yeah, I think this is AI upscaled.
Evolve the story. So you end up with—
At least it's not fucking 60 FPS interpolated bullshit.
With these unused rules that could have led to some pretty interesting scenarios. For example, did you know that only a specific age range can be killed using the Death Note?
No, what? I did not— what? Wait, what? Can you not kill, like, old people and babies?
Those who are less than 780 days old or above 124 years old will not be—
Above 100— okay, that's not a rule! That's not— okay. Shut the fuck up. Oldest person to live. Oh no, if they're over 100— there hasn't been a person that lived to 124. I guess this one's fine. Like, you can't kill babies. Fine. Okay. This one is like not it.
Affected if their name is written. You also can't kill someone who has less than 12 minutes of their natural lifespan remaining.
Okay. So if somebody was like dying of cancer or something, you couldn't kill them.
There's a few more cases in which someone's name can be written in the death note without it resulting in
that's 100% AI upscaled.
Passing away. One rule states that the death note will not ever affect a victim whose name has been accidentally misspelled 4 times.
Never affect them. Interesting. Someone bleeding to death could defeat life. I don't know if that counts as natural life, though. What does natural life mean? I think natural life, like, the end of your natural life would be where you would die under, like, normal circumstance. Now, what does that actually mean? Who the fuck knows? Doesn't matter. Don't think about it. Ryuk kills Light in the death note. Well, Ryuk is a Shinigami, so don't even worry about it. Well, no, I have some friends who are from India, and their names have too many letters in them. And I would imagine they probably misspell their names a couple of times as well. Does Ryuk not follow the rules? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
The closest thing we see to this rule in the story involves Light's second ever victim. The man says his name out loud, so Light writes his name down 6 times with different spelling. But because Light spelled the man's name correctly the first time, he does in fact get killed in a traffic accident as specified by Light in the notebook. The following rule states that if a person's name is intentionally misspelled 4 times, then the owner of the notebook dies.
What? Wait, what? So if you just like, wait, no, there you go. So you actually would just kill yourself. Get fucked.
Now in this case, the person whose name was written is free from being killed by this particular death note, but that doesn't make them exempt from being killed by another person's death note if the opportunity somehow arises.
Well, no, dyslexia... That's not intentional. That's not intentional. So if you like, I don't know, you give like if you were like, oh, microslop, imagine microslop was a name, then you would just kill yourself. But it's the owner. If the death note was leased and the owner dies, way to kill the owner.
Interestingly, if a name is written in 2 different death notes within 0.06 seconds...
What a random fucking number.
...of each other, both death notes will not take effect and the person will not die. 60...
What?
60 milliseconds is a very narrow time frame, so this rule would pretty much have to be used in a coordinated effort rather than just
Tim Apple.
Accidental coincidence. The death note will also not take effect if an individual's name is written on several pages. The rule also clarifies that if a victim's last name is written on the front of a page while their first name is written on the back, then that's valid. So what this rule is
Okay. So you can stretch a name across 2 pages.
Saying is that you can't spell out someone's name with a letter on each page, for example. Not that the full name itself can't be written multiple times on different pages.
Right.
Now, the next category of rules pertain to writing causes and conditions for a person's death in the notebook. In the story, Light tests this out quite a bit and confirms that generally, if a cause or conditions for a victim's death is physically impossible, the death will just default to a heart attack.
Right.
But what happens when the cause of death is specified as death from disease? This goes unexplored in the story, but if you write down a specific disease as well as a time of death for the person, the disease must be able to reasonably progress within that time period.
Okay,
Writing
that
the
makes
victim
sense.
will die of a specific disease without a set time of death is allowed to break the known rule that the death must occur within 23 days of the name being written.
Okay, so if you got like, if you were like, hey, you get knuckle cancer. The knuckle cancer doesn't have to kill you in 28 days.
If that specific disease takes longer than 23 days to reasonably progress to a fatality, then that is how it'll play out. If you were
Wait, if you say someone dies of a disease, could they get the disease cured? Or like if you give someone cancer, could the cancer be removed?
The cause of death for a person, and it would lead to the death of more people than intended, such as a plane crash. The person will simply die of a heart attack.
Okay.
This one probably...
I guess unless it was a solo plane, that would be different. So if it's going to kill more than one person, then... Well, what about unintentional deaths? What if someone dies in a fire? Like, let's say you want this person to die in a house fire. That house fire could spread to other houses and other people could die. So those are not directly related to the death, but they are related to the secondary effects. I assume plane goes down, he'd have to write the names of all passengers. Yeah. Passengers, pilot, anyone else on board.
Carries the least amount of meaning, but some death notes apparently have red or white covers, but function the same as the regular black cover death notes.
Okay.
We don't see this in any canon material. However, Misa's notebook is red in the Death Note live action, so I guess that counts for something. A surprisingly untouched upon rule states that the pages of the Death Note never run out. I interpret this as the Death Note regenerates a new page after one is ripped out. It's worth noting that in the non-canon Death Note pilot chapter, there's a rule that if someone runs out of pages to write on in the Death Note, they can just ask a Shinigami for another. However, I don't think that's what the pages never run out is implying here. Now let's talk about Death Note ownership. Regaining memories of the Death Note by touching it is only effective 6 times for that given notebook. If you lose ownership of the Death Note and touch it for a 7th time, you'll just have to use it without your previous memories.
I forgot. I didn't even... Yeah, it's been so long since I watched Death Note. I don't remember the whole losing memory thing.
If you transfer or abandon ownership of the notebook, but nobody has been killed by it, then you get to keep your memories of the notebook. As soon as someone uses it to kill, however, then your memories are gone. An interesting side note is that it is perfectly acceptable to transfer or loan the Death Note to another person, but it becomes a rule in a Death Note side story 14 years after Kira that the Death Note cannot be bought or sold. This rule is the only...
Yeah, okay. I do remember this being a thing in a side story, because someone's like, what if I just sold it for like, because you know, any government, any rich billionaire would be more than happy to buy it.
Rule to be added after the mainline story. Now, obtaining the Shinigami eyes, the main rule is pretty straightforward. You obtain the ability to see someone's full name and lifespan by looking at them in exchange for half of your lifespan. However, there are some features to the eyes that don't get discussed in the story. For example, the Shinigami eyes actually improve your eyesight significantly, giving you a visual acuity that is 3.6 times greater than 20/20 vision. The other thing that's...
Again, what are these random fucking numbers?
A bit weird is how much of a person's face you need to be able to see in order to see their name and lifespan. One rule says that it's at least half of the face, while the next rule says it's still unknown how much exposure is needed. You can use the Shinigami eyes on photos and digital media, no matter how old it is, so long as it's a clear enough picture. However, the eyes will never work on a drawing, no matter how realistic it is. I should also mention, the eyes can't be used to extract the name and lifespan of someone who has already passed away by looking at a photo of them.
Okay, so the Shinigami eyes only work on living people. Sure, okay. I guess they want to do that because then you get into fun things like, oh, hey, we have this corpse of someone. Oh, well, they might be not actually that corpse. Various things like that. And then you start getting into like a whole like religious sort of argument that can then show up, and the author's just like, you know what? Let's just not deal with it. Nope.
The person has to be alive. This next rule directly relates to my introduction for this video. A Shinigami is not obligated to completely explain how to use the Death Note or the rules that apply to the human that owns it. Putting 5 rules in Light's notebook.
So if they just don't like the guy and just want to see him fuck around, they can just be like, yo, Yeah, the rule. Who cares about the rules? Don't worry
was
about it.
actually Ryuk being generous, all things considered. Shinigami can't directly hand the Death Note to children under the age of 6 years old. However, if they drop their notebook and someone under the age of 6 just so happens to pick it up, then yes, it can still be used by them. So long as they have the ability to read and write, I suppose. Some of the other Shinigami rules are kind of ambiguous. One rule states that Shinigami cannot be killed by being stabbed or shot.
Sure.
However, there are ways to kill them which are generally not known to even Shinigami themselves. We see the first part of this rule confirmed when the bus hijacker tries to shoot Ryuk and the bullets just ricochet. The known ways for a Shinigami to die are actually always a consequence of the Shinigami's own actions. Writing names in the Death Note expands their lifespan, so if they neglect to write any names down, their lifespan will run out.
Right.
Of course, Shinigami also die if they interfere with the natural death date of a given human. That
So
said,
they'd say
Light
someone.
manipulating Rem into killing L is, I guess, the closest thing we see to killing a Shinigami. Another rule states that there are male and female Shinigami, but it is neither permitted nor possible for them to procreate with humans. Shinigami also...
but they're allowed to procreate with each other. Okay. Oh no, my Dojin material!
cannot procreate with each other. This rule...
Oh, wait, what?
Procreate with human Shinigami, but it is neither permitted nor possible for them to procreate with humans. Shinigami also cannot procreate with each other. This rule...
Wait, they can't procreate with humans, they can't procreate with each other. I don't want to know what that implies they can procreate with.
Implies that it's likely that Shinigami will eventually cease to exist unless there is some unknown way for them to be created. There is a popular theory that Light becomes a Shinigami after death, and that generally speaking, all humans who use the Death Note become Shinigami. This would be a way of continuing the Shinigami cycle, but there's not enough information to support that conclusion. Finally, Shinigami cannot hand out Death Notes to more than 3 individuals at a time.
That
There's
makes
a
sense.
separate rule that only 6 Death Notes can exist on Earth at a time. A Shinigami could technically give 6 Death Notes to one person. If a 7th Death Note is somehow...
But there wouldn't be a reason to do that because I don't think there's any benefit to having multiple. Unless they just like, fuck it, have multiple.
Dropped onto Earth, then it'll be rendered useless. Nothing will happen if you write down a name.
But I guess if someone wanted to collect all the Death Notes, they could.
Those are most of the Death Note rules that I could find that never have any effect on the story. As always, leave a video and like the subscribe. I'll see ya.
Sure. Okay. What a bunch of random fucking rules that don't matter at all. But sure, that was fun. I learned something about Death Note, a series I haven't thought about in God knows how many years. God knows how many years. I have 2 videos. Do you now? Do you now? Okay, video numero uno is the Charlie Kirk one. What is video 2? I made Russian roulette fun again. Sorry. What the fuck is that title? Okay, we might get to that one. What else do we have here? Actually, you know, one thing we could do something that's just fun. It's just dumb fun. It is a new video from Yuo's lab 3 days ago. I tried gaming on the Baghdad battery. Yuo's lab's always fun. It's just fucking chaos. Anything good in Urak? I don't know. I haven't checked in a little bit. Did you see the PS1 RAM update video? I don't know the video. What's Mr. Urak been doing? The latest video from Urak is top 10 Australian crash outs. This could also be good. Urak's always a lot of fun. Mr. fucking Urak Hunt. They got PS1 from 4 megabytes to 16 megabytes. I don't know the video you're talking about. Can you give me a link to it or something? Or what's the video called? I don't know if I'm gonna know some of these. Yorak has become one of my favorites. Yorak's a fun channel. I do like Yorak. I need to find some other fun Australian channels. I do get recommended just random things from time to time. I found this this old retired guy who goes around to like different cafes in Australia trying to find the best meat pies. Okay, I'll take a look afterwards then. Wait, if the title is translated, there's the video in English. Anyway, top 10 Australian crash outs from Mr. Yorak Hunt. Great channel name.
There's nothing more entertaining than a good crash out.
True.
Whether in public...
Give me a fucking cigarette! Who's got tobacco?
Or in
Most of the homeless people I find are pretty chill.
Private.
Can fix the money problem now!
When people decide to crash out and get put on social media, people seem to love it. And throughout history, a vast amount of...
Oh no! Okay, this... Oh, fuck, what was his name? Is it... Wait, fuck. No, not that one. Fuck, which old... What's his name? Which fucking old white guy is this? Fuck. Bob Catter. Yes, that's it. For some reason, my brain was thinking Barnaby Joyce. No, that's not right. Bob Catter. Bob Catter. Okay. Let me show you a picture of Mr. Bob Catter. Here you go. There's Bob Catter for you. Bob Catter is a member of... What party is he in right now? Oh, right, he's got his own party. The Catter's Australian Party. Like Catter, a few other people, like they're part of like the Australian. They are very much like the how would I say it? We want Australia to be the way Australia was 50 years ago. He looks like a Texan even more. He kind of does laugh. He's like, it's kind of like laughing as a Texan. He very much sort of embodies that American politics energy.
Australians have crashed out and been caught in the act. So in this video, we'll be going through the top 10 Australian crash outs of all time.
Okay, what do we got here?
In no particular order. Anyway,
let's see if I know how many of these actually know.
Starting off with a belter. Back in 2022/2023, this man here,
I don't know this one.
Turan, was on an
it's on TikTok, so that makes sense.
Absolute warpath around the world. And while it's good to see that he seems to be doing a lot better these days, the For You page of those days was an absolute movie. But the absolute magnum opus of Spidey's career was the now infamous I'm from Australia and I have autism crash out on the...
I'm so sad I missed this one then. I guess let's find out.
Los Angeles public transport network.
Please give me my phone! I want my money to get back! Please give me my phone! I have autism and I'm from Australia!
Now the story goes that this...
Okay, he's not having a good time, it would seem.
This fella here stole his phone. But hey, I'm just going off what I can hear from the video.
Please give me my phone!
But the part that always confused me is why this guy didn't just give the phone back after this crash out, why he hung around to witness it in the first place, and why Spidey has two phones. Who is he? Kevin Gates? Now obviously the absurdity of this situation caused it to go mega...
I wonder if he even has his phone. I wonder if he even has his phone, or he's just like... crashing out because he wants to crash out.
At the time, and as far as I'm aware, he didn't get the phone back, but it's good to see that in recent times, he's looked back at this whole kerfuffle in a positive light and can see the humorous aspect.
Oh, it's good.
Anyway, moving
okay,
on.
You know what? Hey, he matured. He matured and sort of like realized he was being a absolute fucking psycho.
To number 9, which is this ridiculous police chase I found on Facebook a couple years ago and have had saved, waiting for the perfect moment to use it in a video.
I love Australian news. Like nothing ever happens. So anytime something happens, it becomes like national news. It's this major segment.
I found on Facebook a couple years ago and have had saved, waiting for the perfect moment to use it in a video. Now you're going to want to strap yourselves into this one because it's quite the story. And as this officer says,
it was a very, very dynamic incident.
A dynamic incident is the perfect way to put it. Now the whole thing kicked off with this man stabbing his brother and then running him over with a car, which of course got him a 3-star wanted level. He then got into the first police chase of the night, crashed his car into this barrier, after which he got out of the car, ran at police officers with a knife, and stole their highway patrol car. Now I know I've got GTA footage playing in the background, but this actually happened. This is him here speeding off in it. Then roughly 3 hours since this whole thing kicked off,
3 hours since it started! Oh my god, this guy is playing GTA. Fucking hell.
The police car in Sydney Road, which for those of you who aren't...
How do you... It's a stolen police car. How the fuck does it take you 3 hours to get it?
From Melbourne is a lovely place to go for a drive between the times of 4:30 and 6 p.m. on a Friday night. Traffic flows freely and everyone is relaxed and happy that it's finally the weekend. Anyway, back to Trevor. He then ran past this witness holding his knife, and the only way they could stop him was by ramming him with a police car, full LSPD style. But before they splattered him with the warthog, a bystander managed to get a video of him spamming emotes while running across Sydney Road, even hitting Mario and Luigi's signature move. And in this whole kerfuffle, two of the police officers got bitten by their own dogs. So one man's crash out ended up in an attempted murder, a written off Mark 5 Golf, and written off MW Highway Patrol car, 2 police officers with bite wounds, and a great story for the grandkids.
Bite wound? What the fuck are you biting people?
If he ever gets out of jail, that is. But there is a silver lining. At least the written off BMW doesn't have to go too far to the wreckers that it'll eventually end up at. Now in 8th place we've got the J Money incident. That'll eventually end up at. Now in 8th place we've got the J Money incident.
He needs some milk.
Don't know who J Money is? Well, he's the toughest in town. Rumour has it if you say his name out loud, he can figure out exactly where you are, turns up, and staunches you. Which leads us to the J Money crash out. Now this little boy, who's sweet as grandma's cooking, for some reason ended up getting arrested by some public service officers who, for those of you who don't know, are pretty much security guards that wear police uniform and guard train stations and shopping centres, basically to deter little grubs like this. And as you can see here, they're detaining J Money, probably because of noise pollution, due to the fact that he's putting on a deep voice and sounds like a quit.
Mr. Walker! Mr. Walker! Free J Money!
Now if the double text
I see this. I love when people try to adopt this like American gangster culture in the UK, in Australia, because it's always so fucking cringe, man. Like you don't have the accent to pull it off. Like you listen to like UK roadmen, and you're like, if you were talking about tea and crumpets, nothing would change. Like, I'm from the streets, and it's just like, they're fucking from, I don't know, Manapara. I'm from the streets from fucking Broadmeadows.
Decent T and 3 combo didn't make this little ranger punchable enough. He gets even more punchable when he starts spamming his ult.
Fuck you, nigga! Fuck you, nigga! Fuck you, nigga! Fuck you! Don't you fucking dare talk to me like that, you cunt!
Now what J Money doesn't realise is this isn't a Call of Duty Black Ops 2 multiplayer lobby. What you say does have consequences, and after spitting on this female police officer, he found that out pretty quick. Now unfortunately this video ends pretty
Nah, he deserved that. Nah, the little shit deserved that.
Quickly after, probably because the cameraman's a little bitch as well. But what we do see directly after this pimp slap is J Money gets spun around like the maid at a kebab shop. You then hear him go, where presumably he broke out in tears and cried for his mummy. What a tough... I'm sure he had a lot of time to think about his actions when he got home and mum said no PlayStation for a week. Now next up at number 7 we have one of my...
Oh my god, dude, that Mum? You fucking dog! You fucking bitch! I want to play Fortnite! Let me play Fortnite! Let me play Roblox!
Favourite crash outs of all time. The infamous Who's Got Tobacco Man at Frankston Station. Who's got tobacco? Now we all know cigarettes got motherfuckers acting up, but rarely do you see a nicotine related crash out this severe. Now I have to preface that I have covered this before, I think the public transport video 3 years ago, but it's one of my favourite crash outs of all time and favourite video.
Now, my favorite, it's not going to come up in this because it's so well known. My favourite crash out, yeah, obviously it won't come up in this. My favourite crash out is, it's the one we all know. Like, it's the one everyone knows, and it's such a deserved crash out.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what?
Come on.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off there.
Oh, we've only got one.
Ta-ta and farewell. One cup, look.
For anyone who doesn't know what happened here, basically, there was a wanted poster and the guy looked like him. They didn't confirm if it actually was the guy. They were just like, that's the guy. And then they arrest him. Then they get back to the station. And they're like, that's not the guy. That's not the guy. I think the guy had had killed like 6 or 7 people. Fuck. We're not addressing that. He'd killed like a bunch of people. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Like, they had a wanted poster and they just thought it was the guy and it wasn't the guy. Somebody reported him as the guy.
To come out of Australia, and I think it's severely underrated. It starts off, of course, with this well-dressed
Are you waiting to receive my limp penis?
Gentleman waddling into frame, wearing cockroach squashes, blue board shorts, and a fresh leather jacket. And it doesn't take long for the crash out to begin. Now, due to the fact that he's already being filmed, I assume there was a little bit of a kerfuffle beforehand, but now I'll shut up and let this masterpiece play.
You're not safe.
You're not safe right now.
Clearly.
You're not fucking safe. Give me a fucking cigarette! Who's got fucking tobacco? Who's got tobacco?
Go buy some.
7-Eleven does.
7-Eleven does, true.
Now, if you couldn't already tell, this guy is on the hunt for a cigarette. And
I love how just unconcerned the camera guy is. He's like, you're not gonna do anything. Fuck off.
Last comment from the cameraman sure didn't help with the cortisol levels. But as he gets closer, we get a closer look at the cockroach squashes, the fresh pink socks to match, and after scraping his foot along the ground like a bull getting ready to charge, he wandered off into the distance to continue his hunt for cigarettes. Now look, I'm not a smoker, but I have been asked for cigarettes on public transport countless times. It's just part of the experience. However, most people do have a much more friendly approach to the situation. It goes without saying that this is one of the greatest crash outs in Australian history, and is well deserving to be within the top 10. Now in 6th place we have multiple entries from a single person, and that of course is Auntie C on TikTok. Now this is the first one on our list where it's not been a public crash out, but one in private broadcasted to the public through social media. The most notorious of course being Fix the Money Problem Now.
Fucking fix the money problem now, cunt!
Now I had to scroll through a TikTok page and I can't actually find the original video uploaded. It might have got taken down, but if the captions are anything to go off, she wasn't happy with Apple taking money out of her account. Which I'm sure all of you guys will know is a problem that's not too unfamiliar for us all. What am I even paying these bastards for?
Wait, was she using Apple Pay? Was she sub to something? I'm so confused. Did she do like a pay in 4 and she's like that? She thought that was the price?
But it seems Apple isn't the only target of her rants. A list of other people who are in her bad books include Amazon,
Fucking hurry up, cunt bag. My stuff should be on its way now.
the Prime Minister Anthony Albanese,
Fuck you, you cunt. Fuck you, you fucking cunt.
Rio Tinto and all the other mining dogs.
Prime Minister, how about you start going easy on the mining? Because that's all I seem to do is blow my fucking nose. So do something about the fucking mining.
The cost of living.
What does that have to do with anything?
Why are things so expensive?
And just money in general. If Auntie C doesn't like it, she'll let you know. Anyway, go give her a follow. Here's her TikTok page. Moving on to number 5. And that, of course, is Bob Catter's most recent crasher. Now, Bob Catter's been
the most... Yeah, you gotta specify that one.
Moving on to number 5.
This man's been crashing out for fucking... How long's he been in politics?
That, of course, is Bob Catter's most recent crasher. Now, Bob Catter's been no stranger to a crash out over the years, but as far as I'm aware, this is the most physical he's ever gotten on camera. Bob Catter was here to promote the March for Australia, which is basically a march against mass immigration. All of a sudden, this Channel 9 news reporter asked him about his Lebanese heritage, implying that he...
Okay, so Bob Catter... Okay, bit of background here. Bob Catter is one of the, he's part of, one of the anti-immigration parties, right? So, if you want to really piss him off, mention the fact that he's Lebanese and that I think his parents were immigrants. That's a great way to rile him up.
Too was an immigrant, and that of course did not. Asked him about his Lebanese heritage, implying that he too was an immigrant. And
was he? Was it him or his parents? I actually don't know.
That of course did not sit well with him. First off, it was just verbal.
Bob, you've got Lebanese heritage yourself. What would you...
Oh, mate, don't say that, because that irritates me, and I punch blokes in the mouth for saying that.
Then he decided to put him up. Then, of course, came a little bit of name-calling before it all settled down and all was well. Now, it's safe to say that Channel 9 were not too happy about this one. And after the whole ordeal, they put out this statement, but it's too long and I know that half you have the attention span of a goldfish, so I'll do a little TLDR. The man in the cool hat hurt my feelings. He called me a mean name. After I asked him a question, which, knowing his track record over the last 30 years, would obviously get him riled up, so he needs to say sorry. Wow. It's pretty obvious a question like this is just going to stir the pot and get a reaction out of him. His family came here 150 years ago, just like the majority of us.
Oh, so it was probably his grandparents then. Yeah, his grandfather came 150 years. Yeah, okay.
So when you poke the bear and the bear bites back, don't go crying to your mum. Anyway, moving on to number 4. Now in 4th place, I got to give it to Pam the Bird, allegedly. Now if you're from Melbourne or even all around Australia, you would have heard about Pam the Bird, a distinctive piece of graffiti that's popped up all over Melbourne in all sorts of red hot spots and become somewhat of an icon. But that's not the crash out that we'll be focusing on. Now let's just say that you went to Nando's and you're about to order a feed. You put in your order and reach into your pocket to pull out all the 5-cent coins you've been saving for the last 20 years to pay for it. And all of a sudden the cashier tells you...
Fucking Adelaide!
Sorry, we don't take cash. Me personally, I would lose it. Go steal a Volkswagen Golf, grab some orange spray paint and write "We don't accept cash here" and drive it through the front door. Then as I walk off, flip off the CCTV and disappear into the night. And as it turns out, I'm not the only one to think that way. Now look, this is all alleged, I'm just going off what the news says. But it is alleged that the guy who did all the Pam the Bird graffiti is the same guy who drove this Volkswagen Golf through the front door of this Nando's. Now look, I don't know how they would have connected...
What did Nando's do? Oh, they only accept card? What? Don't you mean to Nando's?
These two together, where what appears to be the only footage of the Volkswagen Golf driver is just a man in a black balaclava and all black clothes. But then again, there is a reason that I make shitty YouTube videos and I'm not working in the Ram Raid task force. But the man is being tried for both of these quote-unquote crimes. But it gets better. The Nando's crash out was just a minor part of the story. Every time the man who's accused of these crimes goes to court, all the news reporters flock to the court like flies to a cow patch. So when our man leaves the courtroom, like most people, he covers his face to keep away from the cameras. However, he seems to do it in a much more creative way than most people. Anyway, moving on, now we're on the podium with number 3.
No.
Hold on a second. Before we move on, I seem to be receiving a transmission. We have some breaking news. I finished this video at 10 PM on Monday night, uploaded it to the Patreon and hit the sack. Then roughly 4 hours later at 2 AM, Pam the Bird returned, did his signature piece with his abseiling equipment on the Balti Bridge and got caught in the act. Now I assume the plan was to do it late at night, get in and out without getting caught, and hit legs. However, he was somehow spotted and the police were called, meaning Pam the Bird was stranded on top of the Balti Bridge for 8 hours from roughly 3 AM to 11 AM on Tuesday the 7th of July. While he was up there though, he did make some interesting requests on his Instagram story. He requested a peanut butter and jam sandwich and a glass of milk.
I want a peanut butter and jam sandwich and a glass of milk.
That is the accent I would expect to come out of this guy. Yep.
I want a peanut butter and jam sandwich and a glass of milk.
Yep, that is Melbourne trash voice.
Or I'm not coming down.
And also protest about the high taxes we pay in Australia. Now, my main income is YouTube, which of course is a hobby, which the ATO says I don't have to pay tax on, so it doesn't bother me, but I appreciate him for standing up for the cause. However, unsurprisingly, no glass of milk or sandwich was sent up, and he eventually came down on his own accord and was arrested. Now, in my opinion, the funniest part of this whole saga is part of his bail conditions included that he wasn't allowed to own any abseiling equipment because that's what he'd used in the past. However, as you can clearly see, those conditions have not been adhered to. So due to the fact that it wasn't a violent crime...
How the fuck did he get up there? There's probably some maintenance path. Yeah, it looks like there's a door, so there's probably some, like... I don't know, there's probably some maintenance entrance here or something like that. That would be my guess.
Multi-bridge for... Though he did make some interesting requests on his Instagram.
A peanut butter and...
And also which the ATO says I don't have to pay tax on, so it doesn't bother me, but I appreciate him for standing up for the cause. However, unsurprisingly, no glass of milk or sandwich was sent up, and he eventually came down on his own accord and was arrested. Now, in my opinion, the funniest part of this whole saga is part of his bail conditions included that he wasn't allowed to own any abseiling equipment because that's what he'd used in the past. However, as you can clearly see...
The fucking media loves him, though. The media adores this guy.
He wasn't allowed to own any abseiling equipment because that's what he'd used in the past. However, as you can clearly see, those conditions have not been adhered to. Due to the fact that it wasn't a violent crime, there were no machetes involved, no stolen cars or home invasions. He won't be let out on bail and will be put back in jail most likely. This is arguably his greatest crash out yet, dwarfing the Nando's incident. I can't wait to see what superhero he dresses up as at his next court appearance. Anyway, back to the original video. The Bar 20 barstool buster. Now, it wasn't a bar stool, it was a chair, but that just sounded good.
Oh, nah. Oh, no, this guy's fucked.
20 barstool dresses up as at his next court appearance. Anyway, back to the original video. The Bar 20...
Oh, no, if you get hit in the head like that, just normally, that's bad. If you get hit in the head with, like, something thrown that hard, like, you're fucked up for life.
20 barstool buster. Now, it wasn't a bar stool, it was a chair, but that just sounded good in my mind. Pinky and Perky had been inside Bar 20, which for those of you who don't know, is a gentleman's lounge. Oh yeah. When all of a sudden...
Strip club. Strip club is the word for that.
It all went tits up. Tweedledee and Tweedledum started being problematic and promptly got the boot. However, that's just the start of this story. As you can see here, Perky was thrown to the floor and we seem to have another Kevin Gates situation on our hands. That's 2 in 1 video. I got 2. But while that was happening, Pinky tried to grab one of these bollards and was promptly chased away by security. He then decided to take a seat at the restaurant next door, which he swiftly thundercunted down the street towards the security who just booted him out. However, they'd already gone back inside, and Kevin Gates had stood up just in time to cop it in the back of the head, sending him flying. As you can see here, the security was very empathetic for this situation, and while Lloyd suffered a case of instant regret, Harry made a swift recovery, and they were both on their way.
Good.
I think it's safe to say they both woke up with sore heads the next morning, maybe one a bit more than the other. And speaking of headaches, now it's time to move on to our second place, the vegan booty fishing crash out. Now, when you see a news story of...
Okay, I have not heard about vegan booty in so fucking long. Oh my god.
2 people with their rods out on the beach. It's usually for a little bit of a different reason. But this duo here, a father and son, had their rods out for a much more innocent reason. They were simply trying to...
What? This was like a influencer from a few years ago. She was basically like a nuisance streamer. She was a really annoying vegan who would go around like just harassing anyone that was doing like she'd go up to like steak restaurants and start harassing the staff. She'd just like basically anything. Imagine the most annoying vegan possible. That is what she was. Also, I'm pretty sure she did OnlyFans. That's the booty part.
Enjoy a spot of fishing at Bondi Beach. And all of a sudden, Vegan Booty, aka Tash Peterson, the most annoying vegan activist on the planet, turned up and did what she does best. Gave everyone the shits, caused a scene, and ruined people's days. She started off by grabbing their rods, which is something you should never do without consent, and never to a child. She then started to piss and moan about the usual murdering animals bullshit she always does. Then her cameraman told her to go grab other people's rods out of the water, and that's exactly what she did. Now I'm all for standing up for what you believe in. I'll be protesting to Ford Australia to bring back the AU Falcon to the day that I die. However, I don't go into stores or up to people on the beach and harass them and cause a scene while wearing booty shorts simply for attention and social media views to funnel people to my own page because I can't be bothered getting a job. But to be honest, I should probably start thinking about it because it's probably a lot more profitable than making these stupid videos is. Anyway, this is just the latest vegan booty crash out. She's been doing this for years, actively driving people away from veganism by making all vegans look bad. I for one love veganism because it means there's more KFC and steak for me. Anyway, let's move on to pole position.
I didn't even know why she's on the list. I don't think that was like that great of a crash out.
Number 1. Now the definition of a crash out is to let your emotions take over and lose all self-control. And in the winning crash out of today's video, that emotion is fear. This of course is the Uber Eats Golden Retriever crash out.
Oh, you get scared by a Okay, I know people that have like abused, like that. I've known people who've like abused their dog, who've had like a really aggressive golden retriever. A regular, normal golden retriever is the friendliest thing you will ever see. It doesn't even know how to bite you. Yes, it will go like grab a bird or something, but it is not going to even touch you.
Golden Retriever crash out. It all starts off
Okay, yeah, this is a good one.
with this man here delivering Uber Eats to the wrong house.
I don't think this is for me.
But pretty soon this becomes the list of this poor bloke's worries, because someone accidentally let the dogs out. Now first off, old mate tries to block off the golden retriever with the garbage bin, which is rather successful. However, the golden retriever,
it's a smart dog,
has the home ground advantage, and quickly switches up the strategy, taking the B road. And well, I'll just let the rest play.
He's a golden retriever. Cooper, come here.
And the dog just goes for it.
Oh my god.
Now, I understand some people are scared.
Who gets that afraid of a golden retriever, man?
Scared of dogs, and that's alright. But, let me just say this. Golden retrievers are basically harmless. Pretty much any dog that has a new person coming into their house will do the same thing, run up and try and get a sniff or play with you or whatever. I'm just glad this Uber Eats driver didn't overreact. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this list. If you think I missed one, let me know in the comments below. If you enjoyed this video, you'll probably enjoy one of these too. So don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, and share. And check out the Patreon. Shout out to everyone who's joined up already. I just dropped a massive behind the scenes of the Titty Bong video on there. Anyway, I'll see all of you guys in the next one.
Oh, man. That was a fun one. I enjoyed that. Your act's always a lot of fun. I do need to find other fun Aussie channels. I think we'll do the roulette one. I reckon we'll do the roulette one. That one sounds fun. Where is it? The PlayStation was capable of this all along. Hold up. What's this one? Okay, I think we'll do the roulette one and then we'll do the PlayStation one. Yeah. That sounds good to me. Okay. I made Russian roulette fun again. I don't know when it was fun, but I guess if your name is Ocelot, maybe for a while.
I'm sure you've seen this in the movies.
That is a gun. Technically, it's not a real gun, but it's a gun.
It's called Russian roulette. It's a game that everyone knows, yet no one dares to play.
About that.
Yep, I'm a crack shot, but there's a slug in this gun. Well, I would... One shot to my head.
I cannot play it. He doesn't die, but I cannot play it. Some people do play the game. Sometimes it goes well for them. Just look up Chopper Reed Russian Roulette.
It's all because of one emotion. Fear.
Backshot roulette is fun. We love backshot
in
roulette.
Every turn, every spin of the cylinder, and of course, every pull of the trigger. And that fear is the one thing everyone gets wrong.
Okay.
Let me explain. You've probably seen companies or content creators make their own version of Russian Roulette, turning a game that normally puts a hole in a family into fun for the whole family. But by boiling down the punishment to a simple dart or balloon, they remove the level of fear and hesitation that Russian Roulette is known for. So I'm gonna do the world a favor and fix that by combining Russian Roulette with modern technology to bring that fear back without killing myself.
That's you. Do not recreate what you see
We need
here.
a gun, but not a real one, because my ability to handle a firearm is about as good as Kurt Cobain, and unfortunately, I don't want to meet him right now, which means we're gonna have to settle for a revolver that won't send us to Nirvana. And to get one, I see two paths. I could either learn how to 3D model and print one out, raising my competitive rank on a watch list somewhere, or slip Jeff some 20s and ask for a favor. And ultimately, I decided against printing it, because I assume the line between printing a toy and manufacturing a firearm has probably blurred ever since Luigi.
It depends on where you are. In a lot of US states, it is totally legal to print parts, but assembling the gun is a whole nother question. There's like a lot of weird legal gray areas that exist here with any sort of firearm production.
Printed out a suppressed 9mm vacuum cleaner, allegedly. So after waiting 2 days to receive Bezos' blessing and making sure the bullets aren't real to avoid pulling an Alec Baldwin, we can now start working on the electronics. In real game of Russian Roulette, the punishment is delivered right when the bullet leaves the barrel. And if we're gonna match that, we'll need something to detect these tiny foam darts. My first thought is to use an IR brake beam, which is basically an invisible laser tripwire. It works by sending out a beam of infrared light to a receiver, and if something blocks or breaks that beam, the receiver will detect it.
Makes
which
sense.
Sounds like the perfect option, especially since it's fast, cheap, and reliable. But here's what I actually made. I call it taping 2 wires to the end of the barrel and covering the bullet in aluminum foil.
That's the way to do it.
It's very fast, very cheap, and probably not very reliable. Kind of like me. The way this works is essentially the complete opposite of the IR brake beam idea, because instead of trying to find a broken connection, like the one in your last relationship, we're going to try to make a connection by having the foil contact these 2 wires. Then this microcontroller will detect that connection and send a Bluetooth message to my laptop that's going to handle whatever.
It's over and engineered at the same time.
At least that's how it should work. So to sanity check my insanity, we're going to load this up and fire a few darts. You can see that after each shot, this LED lights up, telling us that the dart got detected and that a Bluetooth message was sent, which means our detection system works. And we can move on to the fun part, the punishment. The goal of our punishments is to increase fear without decreasing the world population.
So you tase
to get some inspiration, I got some information on methods of interrogation from an organization with a reputation for manipulation, intimidation, and allegations of assassination. The CIA. But specifically, we're looking at CIA torture tactics, which is basically a government form of a college hazing.
The fuck?
At CIA torture
Do you guys remember this one? This was this like weird frat house hazing thing that happened like a year or 2 ago. All of these guys were willingly here, and they were just like forced to stay in this basement. Just, I don't know, being miserable? I don't really know the point.
Basically a government form of a college hazing. These tactics are specially designed to mentally destroy someone while keeping them mostly functional.
I'm not sure what the fuck they were even doing. I don't think they even knew what they were doing. They were just there because they were told to be there.
Functional, which is exactly what we want. Maybe that's just me. A few of these tactics include loud sounds, bright lights, electroshock therapy.
That's a good way to do it.
And of course, the classic waterboarding. all of which violate the Geneva Conventions in one form or another.
That's fine.
That, under the right conditions, our version of Russian roulette can be considered a war crime just like its father. So to make this less of a war crime, I'm only going to pick 3 of them, tone them down, and toss in a special punishment of my own. And to start us off, the first tactic we'll be using is sound, which
Windows.
all we need to do is import some Python libraries here, draw the rest of the fucking owl there, and we have our sound.
You have
But
sound.
we don't want some dinky little air horn to treat Russian roulette like it's at MLG Trick Shot. This is supposed to be a serious game with serious consequences, which means we need a sound to change this game's death wish to a death wish. And the best sound suited for the job is none other than a flashbang. They're bright as shit, loud as fuck, especially designed to give me handicap benefits for less than a minute. But that's if we were using real flashbangs. And
why not? Do it.
We're not.
Don't be pussy.
Holy shit. So the best we can do is
Don't do that. You will go deaf.
Flashbang sounds as loud as we can without giving ourselves permanent hearing damage, which, in case you were wondering, is around 140 decibels according to OSHA, because clearly we care more about that than potentially violating international law. Right, Russian roulette sound test in 3, 2, 1. Oh shit!
Oh. Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
So my laptop at max volume.
You need bigger speakers though. These are like tiny. Are these? These are like fucking 20-year-old speakers, man. You gotta get some like big ones, some big chunky like car speakers for this, and then overvolt them.
2 speakers cranked out to max hit around 97.4 decibels.
That's fine.
Is honestly good enough for me when it comes to sound. But I am kind of disappointed that right now, this flashbang is all bang and no flash. But we're gonna fix
like
that
the speakers
with the
way
next
blew up.
punishment.
I'm not surprised
Light.
you did that.
Surprisingly, the original intent of this tactic isn't to blind the target, or victim depending on whose side you're on. Its main purpose is to actually change someone's perception of time and induce some negative side effects, mainly sleep deprivation. And you do this by keeping bright lights fixed on someone for a few hours, days, or even months if you're in a Mr. Beast video. But there are 3 problems with this approach. I'm already sleep deprived, we don't have a few hours, and this isn't a Mr. Beast video. The punishment only lasts up to a minute, so the best way to maximize the misery is by flashing you multiple times, but not in the way you'd probably like. To flash us, I bought these 250-watt LED flood.
I have some of these
lights that can be controlled using either this remote or this.
Yep, he literally has the same shitty ones that I have.
Shitty Bluetooth phone app. But what am I? Some infant on an iPad? I'm not gonna sit there pressing buttons in one hand while I practically close my eyes.
Why do I have floodlights? Do you remember? I don't know how long you've been watching the channel for. Do you remember when I was at the old house still? That's what I used to light my background. I bought some cheap RGB floodlights off of no, okay, I used to light the background with cheap RGB floodlights. They got very, very bright.
Fork an outlet with the other. We need to automate this, and the best way to do that is by talking to the lights directly over Bluetooth. You see, the Bluetooth connection on these lights have about as much security as TwitchCon, which is practically none at all. This means that if you open up the app, start pressing buttons, and dump your phone's Bluetooth logs into something like Wireshark, you can see the raw bytes of data that command the lights to turn on and off. And if we write some code to connect to those lights and send that same data we found using our laptop, we can now flashbang ourselves at the pull of a trigger. Oh, fuck! And we can actually use this same process to help us with the next tactic. Electrocution.
Okay, he actually could make it worse.
At the pull of a trigger.
What he could do is, if he covered these sides here with foil, it would direct the light more into his face. And also the foil would, like, it would reflect back and it would make it seem even brighter. Also, this one's not even pointing at him. So you should have foil here to shape it and then point this one directly at your face.
Oh, fuck! And we can actually use this same process to help us with the next tactic. Electrocution. Well, kinda. You see, we're not actually electrocuting someone in the traditional sense, like you see in movies, games, or TV shows. Not because they're dangerous or anything, it's just that I don't want to be the next Jigsaw. Yet. So unfortunately, we're just gonna have to downgrade to the Temu version using this. It's called a TENS unit, and they're normally used to treat pain using electrical pulses that cause your muscles to relax or contract. But under the right conditions, they can also be used to inflict pain.
Now, the only reason I know this is because I've spoken to QDOT before. There is a subset of this tech which is used in sexual situations. Now, the reason why Buttplug.io doesn't support them is because bad software can kill you, especially if it's put in the wrong place. And maybe you have, like, a heart condition, for example.
Fuck or stun lock the elderly. And this unit in particular happens to be controlled via Bluetooth, which, shockingly, pun intended, also has no security. Which means we can just repeat the same process like we did for the lights to connect to them and send commands to these 4 units, 2 for my arms and 2 for my legs. So when a bullet gets detected, we can turn the units up to max and
Is there a fork? I think there is a fork that does, yes.
Stay on until a random number between 1 and 10 flashbangs go off. Now you might be asking, Adam, why a random number? Because part of the fear is not knowing when the pain is going to end. You see, if the player knew they only need to last for 3 flashbangs, then there's no need to hope for it to end, they just know it's going to end. But if I give them a range and tell them good luck, they'll be left hoping every step of the way that the next flashbang is the last flashbang. Oh, fuck! And with that, all of our CIA-inspired punishments are now done.
No, you gotta add MK Ultra in there. What are we doing?
Right now, we're only dealing physical damage and
drugs,
psychological damage. And in this day and age, that isn't enough. Because if you're like me, you've probably learned how to cope with both. So to up the stakes a little bit more, we're gonna add in one more type of damage. Financial. To do this, we're gonna need a Bluetooth speaker, a device with Amazon Alexa, and this month's rent. The idea is that when I get hit, my laptop will send a message to this speaker to tell Alexa to buy a tungsten cube, which sounds like a really dumb fucking solution. And that's because it is.
Hey Alexa, can you please add Classic Bop It to the cart?
One moment. Okay.
Check out the cart.
Do you want to buy now?
Yes, 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 yes.
Order placed.
That's so fucking stupid. You see, Amazon has some protections against automated purchases that prevents us from using the more direct methods. And the only possibly legal alternative I could think of is to use an Alexa, since voice purchases...
Well, you could also do something productive and automate, like, donating to a charity. Like, you could be like, yo, every time I get shot, donate $50 to, I don't know, the Police Dog Academy or something.
Or an accessibility feature, which is perfect, because I'm sure this game is going to make me temporarily handicapped anyway. But there is a slight downside with this solution, and it's that Alexa needs to hear the request loud and clear. And believe it or not, me screaming at the top of my lungs while I get flashbanged repeatedly
Think about the
is probably
cubes,
not
that's
gonna help.
true.
So we're just going to have to put these in another room while I suffer the consequences of my own actions. And bing bang boom, we now have a version of Russian Roulette that deals physical, emotional, and financial damage. The only thing left for me to do now is to test my luck. And by luck, I mean I hope I get away with 1 flashbang. This is gonna hurt. Right, first shot in 3, 2, 1. First chamber's clear. Second chamber's clear.
Now they're pointed at him. What a stupid fucking video.
Hey Alexa,
many fucking flashbacks?
He also should have put a random time delay between them as well, so you don't know that it's done. So it might just delay for like 3 or 4 seconds. That'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Tungsten
What?
cube.
Did you really think I was crazy enough to spend thousands of dollars on a tungsten cube? Please, if I was gonna waste money, I'd rather be playing the other roulette and betting it all on 17 black. Anyway,
No, you gotta go on green.
I lied to you. Well, kind of. You see, as I was setting up to record the video, I actually had the game active and the TENS units on me, and that's when tragedy struck. I accidentally touched tips. Let me rephrase that. I accidentally had the wires on the revolver touch tips, which proceeded to stunlock the ever-living shit out of me for 3 flashbangs. And that's when I realized I had absolutely no control over my arms.
If they got jammed together, he would be stuck until the batteries die.
So I ended up changing the shock level from the max level of 10 down to a 7, just so that way I can control my arms in case of an emergency. Which really just goes to show that none of you should try this at home because mistakes can happen. But aside from that mistake, I think this project turned out pretty well, and surprisingly, it could actually make for a pretty good.
This legitimately could have killed him. Like, I'm not joking. If they got jammed together, it could actually just kill him.
Party game, if I changed up some of the
streamers, YouTubers,
anyway,
gotta love it.
Thanks for watching to the end of the video. If you like the video, then like it. If you like content like this, then consider subscribing, especially since I don't really have an upload schedule. So I'll see you next year. Probably.
Him cheaping out and not doing the whole like the IR breaker thing actually was just a really fucking stupid. And this guy's like 7K subs. Like, this is not a big channel, right? This guy has 7K subs and tried to fucking kill himself for a video. When are you gonna try this as a Linux YouTuber? I have wanted to do Suicide Linux at some point. I think that could be fun. I think there's definitely a way to make it work. There was the other. What was the other video we're gonna watch? No, we need physical damage. Yeah, good luck with that one. I will grab the video and then I'll be back in just a second. It wouldn't be that difficult to set up with Linux anyway. Combine Suicide Linux with it, like, smacking you in the balls. That could work. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'll be back in just a sec, and we'll take a look at this video. And, after that will be the end of the stream. So back in just a sec. So then, emergency? No emergency. Just got a message from my mum before. My stepdad's just in hospital again. For a thing that was already planned, but they got him ahead earlier. He had I don't know what exactly he was doing at the time. He was probably working in the shed. He got a bit of metal in his eye a few months ago, and he temporarily lost eyesight and had to have surgery on his eye. And now his other eye. Oh, have I told I didn't even realize I'd told that story. No, now he's back in the hospital again, having I think she was saying having surgery on the other eye. Yeah, he also got a bit of damage in his other eye. Not as bad, but he's having surgery on that one as well. No, so okay, for anyone who doesn't know that story, I don't know why. I could not tell you. He had eye drops in his fridge, okay? Fair enough, that's where you keep eye drops. However, he also, for some reason, had rubbing alcohol in an eye drop container. Now, he made the mistake of grabbing the wrong container. I didn't know eye drops need refrigeration. They had the medicine in them that needed refrigeration. Regular eye drops probably don't. But yeah, don't accidentally put rubbing alcohol in your eyes. It does not go well for you. You'll be fine. You're just gonna be very uncomfortable for the rest of the day. Now, getting a metal filing in your eye, that's another story. That might fuck you up.
The original PlayStation only has 2 megabytes of RAM.
That's a lot of megabytes.
Just 2. And yet somehow it was able to run games like Resident Evil.
Yeah, it's almost like developers back then made games for the hardware. Oh, speaking of not making games for the hardware, did you know the GTA 6 isn't going to run at 60 FPS on the PS5 Pro? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, but the game's made to be played for the next 10 years. Yeah, go play GTA 5 on the PS3. It runs great. There is no excuse. Absolutely no excuse.
Final Fantasy VII, Metal Gear Solid, and countless other classics with just that tiny amount of memory.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, back in the mid-2010s,
a lot of
the
fun
modding
hacks.
community figured out how to push that to 8 megabytes, a massive upgrade that many thought was the absolute limit. But what if I told you someone just figured out how to push the PlayStation even further? So today, we're going to be taking the PlayStation from 2 megabytes all the way up to 16 megabytes of RAM. That's 8 times more than what Sony originally shipped the console with. So, let's take a look.
I like games that I can run MSAA on, make shit look sharp with less realism. Yeah, absolutely. I love emulators. Better than blurry 30 FPS shit. Yep.
Hey everyone, how's it going?
My name is What the fuck is that mic? I know what the arm is. This is, it's not the Amazon Basics mic. I think this is, either this is the, is it newer? Not new. I know this mic arm. I was going to buy the mic arm. I don't know what the fuck this mic is, though.
And welcome to another episode of Retro Renew. Now, one of the things I absolutely love about the modding community is that just when you think we've reached the limits of what these old consoles can do, someone comes along and proves us all wrong. So as we all know, increasing the RAM on retro consoles, like what we've done with others such as the original Xbox, is really a great way to give homebrew enthusiasts some breathing room to really push the hardware even further and experiment. More memory opens the doors to things like reduced loading times, using higher quality textures, building larger and more detailed 3D environments, and creating experiences that simply wouldn't fit within the original hardware's limitations. At the end of the day, RAM is often one of the biggest bottlenecks on these older systems. Remove that limitation, and suddenly developers have a ton more freedom to explore what's possible. While projects like the Super Mario 64 port certainly stand to benefit, this upgrade is about giving homebrew developers the freedom to create experiences that simply weren't practical on the stock PlayStation. So for over a decade, if you wanted to upgrade the console's memory, 8 megabytes was considered by most folks to be the absolute limit. Now, what's interesting is that Sony's original PlayStation development hardware, specifically the ISA and PCI cards, shipped with 8 megabytes of RAM.
It would do that because unoptimized builds, all this good stuff. You don't want your dev kit to die at the with your console, with your entirely unoptimized game. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, there would have been other software running alongside the dev kit. You'd have your debugging tools and various other things that need to take up some of the RAM. So having the same amount as the actual hardware just was not feasible.
Once the community eventually discovered that, it inspired the original 8 megabyte RAM upgrade that has remained the, quote, standard for more than a decade. But earlier this year, a modder by the name of Tuner Tom decided to investigate.
Oh my god, that's really been well maintained.
Whether it was possible to build a PlayStation with 16 megabytes of RAM after he had a discussion with a fellow developer named Spicy JPEG on the PSX Dev Discord server. Looking specifically at Sony's arcade hardware and with the help of some very experienced software developers, Tuner Tom noticed something interesting. Those arcade boards sometimes featured 2 banks of 8 megabyte RAM chips, totaling 16 megabytes. And after tracing out how they were all wired up, he matched those up to the PS1, and well, he eventually managed to make a functioning 16 megabyte retail PlayStation. The PlayStation CPU was actually designed to address up to 16 megabytes of RAM. Sony just never took advantage of it in retail consoles.
So it's probably the same chip. Is it labeled the same? Hold on. Does it see the label? You can't really see it, but it's probably the same chip from their arcade board.
16 megabyte retail.
Like if they had a working chip, they might as well just use it.
PlayStation. The PlayStation CPU was actually designed to address up to 16 megabytes of RAM. Sony just never took advantage of it in retail consoles. Now, because you clicked on this specific video, I'm sure you're all wondering what is actually needed to do this mod, and which PlayStation models does it work on? So those are great questions, and theoretically this upgrade can be done on any original PlayStation revision. But at least for now, the easiest model to work on is the SCPH 5500, which uses the PU18 motherboard. It comes equipped with 4 512 kilobyte RAM chips, giving the console its original total of 2 megabytes of memory. The nice thing is that those 4 chips...
When do we get PCIe FPGA cards with Mr. Cores? We can get 100% hardware accurate... I assume someone's working on an FPGA PS1. Then you can download more RAM for your PlayStation.
Actually share the same exact footprint as the replacements we'll be installing, which come from this old 16 megabyte stick of EDO RAM right here.
Oh, wow.
You can see the chip model here if you want to find one for yourself, but a word of warning, these are actually getting a bit harder to find. But there's actually already a solution for that in the works, which we'll be coming back to later on.
Oh, somebody producing
now,
new
if you're
RAM.
paying close attention, you may have noticed that the memory stick actually has 8 RAM chips on it for a total of 16. The PlayStation motherboard only has
Wait, does that say
4
Kingston?
RAM chips on it.
It does. How long's Kingston been around for?
For a total of 16. The PlayStation motherboard only has room for 4. So how exactly are we supposed to fit all 8 2 megabyte chips onto the console? Well, very much like what we did on the Xbox RAM mod, we're going to be stacking them on top of each other. Now, it is a little more complicated than simply soldering one chip on top of the other, but I will show you exactly how it all works here in just a bit.
Okay.
So, we've got our replacement RAM chips and the PlayStation we're going to be modifying. The last thing we need is this little board right here. This is a quick solder board, or QSB. This one specifically was designed by another talented modder by the name of Hidden. The primary purpose of this is to reroute a few of the motherboard signals so the PlayStation can properly take advantage of all the extra memory. Now, you actually don't need this board. You can manually wire everything yourself, and Tuner Tom has an excellent written guide explaining exactly how to do that, which I'll have linked down below. But this QSB does make the installation significantly easier and leaves you with a much cleaner result.
Right.
Now, before we dive into the installation, I want to establish a baseline on the stock unmodified PS1.
I love console homebrew is cool enough, but console modders, I think this is actually sick. And especially if people are doing it just for hey, how can we do some crazy homebrew shit? Not like, oh, I'm going to install a mod chip so I can play fucking cheats for my Call of Duty. No, stuff like this is actually sick.
The extra RAM. To do that, a software engineer by the name of Spicy JPEG created this diagnostic suite for the PlayStation. I burned it onto a CD, and this will essentially allow us to verify the RAM that we have on the console. If you'd like to check that out for yourself, I'll leave a link to the GitHub down below. One quick note before we boot it up though, is that in order to run burn CDs like this, you will need to install a mod chip into your PS1. I installed the PSNI into the console, which I actually did in one of my live streams. I picked up this particular mod chip from Modsville, USA. Now, another thing to note is that installing a mod chip isn't required to do the RAM upgrade itself, but it is incredibly useful if you plan on running Homebrew, or you can even opt to use something like an ODE, such as the ArcStation or the X-Station.
Oh, so you just load off of a SD card then? Huh. But I guess if you don't install the mod chip, why are you upgrading the RAM, right? Like, no games that you play are... Like, maybe something... No, like, no games are going to even... Yeah, because the games would be addressing the RAM to only 2 gigabytes. So, 2 megabytes. So, if you're not putting a mod chip, there's literally no reason to do this besides... I don't know, it's funny.
Anyway, with the software loaded, I'm going to go ahead and head into the all-in-one tester. Then over to the main RAM configuration menu. Right now, it's configured for the PlayStation stock 2 megabytes of RAM, so I'll go ahead and apply those settings, and then run the test. Now, it's actually also running the video RAM and sound RAM tests, but that's okay, we're just going to go ahead and run through everything. And there we go, everything passed with the system correctly detecting the 2 megabytes of RAM. Now, let's try something a little different. I'm going to leave the bank size set to 2 megabytes, but increase the number of banks to 2. This is how Sony's arcade hardware is configured, and effectively tells the software to look for 4 megabytes of RAM. I'll apply those settings, and run just the RAM test this time. And as you can see, it immediately fails, which is exactly what we'd expect,
You haven't done it
because this PlayStation only has 2 megabytes of RAM installed, and not 4. So that's our baseline. Once the upgrade is installed, we're actually going to come back to this test and see if the console can recognize all 16 megabytes of RAM. And be sure to stick around to the end of the video, because I also want to show you some of the possibilities that this extra RAM opens up. Now, before I show you how to install this into the PS1, I do need to tell you about the sponsor of today's video, PCBWay.
Hey, we keep seeing these guys everywhere.
A new mod or want to assemble an open source
this
project,
is a great sponsor.
PCBWay provides you with the tools to make them a reality. From 3D printing services in an array of materials, all the way to other services like CNC machining, injection molding, and of course PCB and flex ribbon fabrication. So when it comes to taking your retro mods to the next level, PCBWay is the place to make that happen. Check out the link in the description for PCBWay to get $5 off your first order. And again, a huge thank you to PCBWay
as always, great
for
sponsor.
sponsoring this video. Alright, so let's tear into the PS1. These consoles are pretty easy to open, so I won't bore you with the process. Once we get down to the motherboard...
Has anyone done like a cut down of the PS1 board? Because I know there's like a really smallest Wii cut board. Like, you can cut the Wii board down to, like, basically fucking nothing. I don't know if anyone's done this with a PlayStation. I assume someone has. I don't know if anyone actually has done that.
First need to remove this RF shield, which is held in place by...
The funny COD clone, after a year, has not fixed me being able to put less than size equals 9,999 greater than in my username to make it take up the whole screen.
That's so fucking stupid. I showed you a GameCube mod that is the size of a CPU.
By several tabs soldered directly to the board. It's a little annoying, but simply melt the solder with your iron and then carefully work the tabs free. With the shield removed, we can now access the 4 RAM chips that need to come off. Normally, I'd use hot air for this, but Tuner Tom actually recommends clipping the legs on one side of the chip, and then gently rocking it back and forth to fatigue the legs on the opposite side until it breaks free. The reason for this is that applying too much heat to these boards can actually cause them to bubble up and delaminate, and that's definitely something you want to avoid. Once the chip is removed, desolder the remaining legs from the pads, and then clean everything up with some desolder wick to prepare for our new RAM chips.
I've never soldered anything.
Then just rinse and repeat 3 more times. Now you do need to be careful if you're going to be using this method. I actually managed to lift off one of the pads, but fortunately it's a pretty straightforward repair, which I'll showcase later on. Okay, now let's go ahead and harvest the replacement chips from our stick of EDO RAM. For this, I will be using hot air, and thankfully these chips come off relatively easily. With all 8 of the chips removed, we can start installing them onto the PS1 motherboard. This part is also pretty straightforward. Just make sure each chip is installed in the correct orientation. I managed to get all 4 of the chips soldered down, but I still need to repair that lifted pad. To fix it, I simply used a thin piece of Kynar wire to connect the chip's pin to the corresponding via for the damaged pad. And just like that, we're back in business. It's obviously better if you don't have to do this, but it's certainly not the end of the world if you do. Okay, now it's time to stack the remaining 4 chips.
Yeah, again, this isn't something I've never even bothered to look at. Like, hardware hacking is something that I have basically no knowledge of.
On top of the ones we just installed. To do that, we first need to bend all the legs down until they're almost perpendicular to the chip. You'll want a nice flat surface for this, like a piece of glass, or in my case, the top of my PCB vise. This helps to ensure that all the legs are bent evenly at the same time.
Right.
Here's a close-up of what the finished leg should look like. It's not a dramatic bend, but you can definitely see the difference, especially when compared to the unbent legs on the other side. Now when bending the legs on the other side, you'll want to leave pin 7 standing upright. This is the bank select pin, which needs to remain isolated because we'll be wiring it up completely separately in just a moment.
Right.
Now we can place the chip directly on top of the original one, making sure it's oriented the same way and that all the pins line up with the legs below. The goal here is to solder each pin on the top chip to the corresponding pin on the bottom chip.
I love that this is just a thing you can do. That's fucking hilarious.
Effectively connecting the 2 RAM chips together. This is definitely one of the trickier parts of the mod, so definitely take your time. The most important thing is making...
You don't want to bridge them, because then I'm sure it fucks something up.
Clean solder joints and avoid any bridges between adjacent pins. Once you're happy with your work, I highly recommend grabbing a multimeter and checking...
oh, yeah, sure. Okay, what is this? Oh! Yeah, that's clearly a bug. That shouldn't be able to happen.
For continuity, place one probe on the pin of the top RAM chip and the other on the end of the corresponding pad on the motherboard.
Not sure if otherwise can see it, but they can see tags you put in the name. I see.
If you find any questionable connections, touch them up with your soldering iron and check for continuity again. And here you can see what the stacked RAM chips look like once they're fully installed. Notice again that pin 7 is lifted and isn't connected to the lower RAM chip. Now let's flip the board over and focus on this area here. This is where we'll be installing the QSB. But first we need to do a little prep work. We're going to need to solder to this via right here eventually, but it's actually covered by solder mask. So using my craft knife, I'm going to go ahead and scrape it away. Just below that area, we're going to need to cut this trace. For detailed photos showing these exact locations, I definitely recommend checking out Tuner Tom's written guide. Once this trace is cut, we're actually going to need to sever...
I guess they are just, like... I guess it's just like, yeah, again, hardware stuff is just not something I ever looked at. It's just like metal on the board, so you can just cut it. Yeah, of course.
3 more. They're all right next to each other, and I'm actually going to be marking them with a Sharpie first to make sure I don't accidentally cut the wrong traces. Then I carefully cut through each one using my craft knife. Okay, now we can finally install the QSB. After aligning it with the motherboard, I soldered all of the required points, which...
Also, busted my ass, my busted ass setup has not been nerfed. I can want to do every single play. What even is this game that you've been playing?
Which comes out to about 15 connections in total.
Combat Master, okay. Brolocks.
Great, everything's looking good so far. The next step is to solder a 22 ohm resistor into the designated location on the QSB. This is to match the lower RAM chips, which have an inline 22 ohm resistor on the RAS line.
Right.
Next, we're going to need to make a very small wire harness to connect pin 7 on all 4 of the RAM chips to the QSB on the back of the motherboard. I made mine by twisting 2 wires together, then another group of 3, giving me a total of 5 wires. One of those wires needs to be pretty long since it'll eventually be routed to the QSB on the opposite side of the motherboard. And here you can see me soldering the harness to pin 7 on each of the RAM chips.
Right. I assume if you bent off one of the pins accidentally, you're just fucking cooked. I don't think there's like a way to reattach it.
I then routed the longer wire through this hole here near the RAM chips before eventually soldering it to the pad labeled ROM on the QSB. And that's it. The 16 megabyte RAM upgrade is now complete.
Theoretically, if it works.
All that's left is putting the PlayStation back together. For the RF shield, I'm actually only going to be soldering in just a couple of the tabs to hold it in place. That should be more than enough to hold it securely, and it'll make removing it in the future, if needed, a lot easier. Then
surely there's got to be a hack to make it where you don't need to solder the RAM plate on and off constantly.
Soldering in just a couple of the tabs to hold it in place. That should be more than enough to hold it securely.
Like, with how much people are modding this console, there's got to be, like, some easier mod you can make to this. Maybe a couple way to chip resin to get access to the... Oh, so, okay, yeah. So if you cut into the chip, then you could fix it. Right, I see.
And it'll make removing it in the future, if needed, a lot easier. Then we can button up the rest of the console, and we're done. Well...
Fear of breaking the major reason I don't go into hardware. Most of the time, software has an undo button, hardware doesn't. Most of the time, software does. There are cases where you can brick a device, sure, but they are fewer than what you have with hardware. Hardware, if you bridge a trace, and that trace is, I don't know, connected to some higher voltage power, you could just burn out the board.
Almost. Now let's find out if all that work actually paid off. We'll boot right back into the RAM tester, head over to the RAM configuration menu, and this time configure it for 2 banks of 8 megabytes each, giving us a total of 16 megabytes of system memory. Many arcade boards of this era actually had this RAM configuration.
Oh, okay.
I'll apply those settings, and now we'll run the RAM test. This one will take a little longer to complete. And there we go. We passed.
Okay.
That means all 16 megabytes of RAM is fully addressable and working exactly as it should. And just like that, we have a retail PlayStation with 16 megabytes of RAM.
I put your YouTube outro command into my computer, everything is gone. Don't delete the French. The French are very important. Port mem test PS1.
And at the time of making this video, this is only one of a couple in the world. Hopefully, after this video is released, the number starts growing because I'd love to see what the homebrew community does with all this extra memory. It really feels like the PlayStation modding scene is having a bit of a resurgence lately, between projects like the ArcStation that I covered a couple of weeks ago, and now this RAM upgrade. It's exciting to see people unlock new capabilities in hardware that's over 30 years old. Now, I can already hear some of you asking, this is cool and all, but did we break anything in the process? Well, for the most part, no. Retail games, for example, still work exactly as they always have. They don't know the extra memory is there, so they won't take advantage of it.
Yo, Kylo,
but
how
they
you
remain
doing?
Mostly compatible. That said, because of the way some games access system RAM, there are a handful of titles that don't.
Let me guess, do some games expect there to be 2 megabytes of RAM and then intentionally wrap around at the end of the RAM or something fucking stupid like that?
Work with this mod.
Or do weird bit flipping stuff?
In those cases, the game may crash or fail to boot altogether. For example, Final Fantasy IX wouldn't get past the PlayStation logo during my testing. So the even bigger question that I'm sure you're all thinking now is, what can we actually do with all this extra RAM? Well, 16 megabytes of RAM for the PS1 is still obviously very new. There really aren't any projects that fully utilize it just yet. Fortunately though, 8 megabyte support has been around for several years, giving us a good glimpse at the kinds of possibilities that additional RAM unlocks. One really interesting example is improving something called level of detail, or LOD. This is a trick that pretty much every 3D game uses, even modern ones. When an object is far enough away from the camera, the game will swap the detailed 3D model for a much simpler one with fewer polygons.
If your name is anything made in UE5, sometimes you do it a little bit too close to the camera. And there's ways to hide it, and some games do not use those ways.
Or triangles in the case of the PlayStation. Since those distant details are hard to see anyway, it saves both memory and processing power. A great example of this is in Gran Turismo 2. Here we're running a modified version of the game created by a talented software engineer named Silent. Because it has access to the additional RAM, it can keep the higher detail car models loaded at all times instead of swapping them out for lower detail versions.
I literally cannot tell. This right here is why I like to play on an emulator. Because you could tell me this is different, they look literally the same to me. Literally identical to me.
The higher detail car models loaded at all times instead of swapping them out for lower detail versions when they're far enough away. Now, I'll be honest, it's pretty difficult to spot the difference on a real PlayStation running at its native resolution over composite video. So to better illustrate what's actually happening, let's take a look at a similar comparison in an emulator which is running at a higher resolution. If you focus on the black Mitsubishi Evolution, you can clearly see the moment the stock game switches to the lower detail model, while the modified version continues to
okay, now you're right, I see
render the higher detail model the entire time. Now, this isn't the most dramatic example, but it does a good job of showing the kinds of things that additional memory makes possible. One interesting thing that I noticed is that the modded game appears to run ever so slightly slower than the stock version. As the replay footage progresses,
I would guess, again, because there's more RAM to address, and however the PlayStation is addressing that RAM, it takes a little bit more time to do so. That would be the only explanation there.
You can clearly see the two recordings gradually fall out of sync, with the 8MB version lagging behind. My guess is that the console is working a little harder to render the higher detail models, but I can't say for certain what exactly is happening under the hood. Either way, it's an interesting observation that's worth pointing out. Another exciting possibility is making ambitious game ports much easier.
Or the RAM has slower timings? Actually, a good point. That's also possible.
Take the Super Mario 64 port for the PlayStation as an example. I do have a build that supports the additional RAM, but I wasn't able to get it fully working on my modded PS1. The project is still very much a work in progress, although it does run in an emulator on the PC, although even that still needs a bit of polish. I did have a chance to speak with the creator of the port, Malucart, who explained that having 16MB of RAM would essentially eliminate about half of the challenge of bringing a game like this to the PlayStation. Instead of constantly worrying about memory optimization and dynamic loading assets, the entire game could simply be loaded into RAM all at once, just like many other ports already do. And that's what really makes this upgrade so exciting. Projects like that. It's about giving homebrew developers far more room to experiment and create things that simply weren't practical on a stock PlayStation. And there's one more possibility that has me especially excited. Arcade ports. As I mentioned earlier, several...
A N64 cartridge had 4 to 64 megabytes of memory. Average games were 4 to 16. So if a game was only took like 16 megabytes of memory, theoretically you could load the entire game in this context.
PlayStation-based arcade boards shipped with 16MB of RAM. Since the hardware is already so similar, having a retail PlayStation with the same amount of system memory could make bringing some of those arcade titles to the PS1 much more feasible. Now, some of those arcade boards also came with double the amount of video memory as well. While the retail PlayStation shipped with 1MB of VRAM, certain arcade variants shipped with 2MB. Which brings me to the next logical question. Could we upgrade that too? Well, as it turns out, the answer is yes. Tuner Tom is already working on a VRAM expansion that will add an
So, I guess the end goal here is effectively turning a retail PlayStation 1 into arcade hardware. I guess that's where it's eventually going.
Additional megabyte of video memory, bringing the retail PlayStation one step closer to the higher spec hardware found in those PlayStation-based arcade systems. And if that wasn't ambitious enough, he's also developing an SPU RAM upgrade to expand the console's sound memory as well.
Wow.
So with all this news, it really feels like the future of PlayStation modding is just getting started, and I honestly can't wait to see what the community comes up with next. Now there is one small catch with all this that I did want to mention. These old EDO RAM sticks that we're harvesting these chips from are becoming harder and harder to find. Thankfully, there are already efforts underway by Tuner Tom to source compatible modern replacements.
Okay, it sounds like this Tuner Tom guy is the one who's like responsible for everything happening.
Thankfully, there are already efforts underway by Tuner Tom to source compatible modern replacement chips, which should make this mod much more accessible moving forward. So here we are, a PlayStation with 8 times the RAM it originally shipped with, and now only half as much memory as its younger brother, the PlayStation 2. Not bad for a console from 1994. Now, I gotta give a huge shout out to everyone who helped make this project possible, especially Tuner Tom for spearheading this project, Spicy JPEG for his incredible testing tools, Hidden with his fantastic PCBs, and everyone else over in the PSX development community. It's amazing to see so many talented people come together, still pushing this hardware in ways that have never been done before. It'd be an understatement to say that I am excited to see where this all goes next, because it feels like we're only scratching the surface of what these upgrades will make possible on the original PlayStation. But what do you all think? Is this a mod you consider doing on your PlayStation?
I don't have a PlayStation.
And what kinds of homebrew would you like to see take advantage of all this extra memory? Let me know down below in the comments. Now, if you enjoyed this video, I really think you'll like this one here, so check it out. And as always, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you again next time.
It's crazy to hear that there are PS1s out there that are still fully functional, otherwise these people wouldn't have anything to mod. So a lot of people, they kept their PlayStation 1s and like actually kept them in a good state. But if you want a really high quality retro console, Japan has like a really crazy retro market. Like you can get effectively new hardware in Japan. And it's not crazy priced either, because people in the West don't want Japanese hardware for the most part, because then you got to do extra stuff, especially for the consoles that are region locked. I don't know if the PS1 was region locked. But some of the consoles were region locked. I think the NES was region locked. With a, I think it was the NES locked with a region locked with like a little plastic tab. But either way, there is still a lot of hardware out. It's getting harder to come by. It's getting more expensive, but there is still stuff out there. Also, I don't know about the PS1, but I know for like the NES and things like that, there are FPGA boards that do exist. Also, with a broken PS1, you can, like, depending on what's wrong, you can get it working again, because they're much simpler boards than even what you had with, like, the generation directly after that. That was a fun video. I like that. I need some lunch. I say lunch, it's 4 p.m., but, you know, close enough. So, if you're not seeing today's video on the 12 Volts AI stuff, be sure to check that out. If you have, then, you know, it is what it is. I've got a fun video coming out on the weekend where I'm... You didn't even spell it correctly. Al Tung Tung Sasha. You want me to give some brain rot, and you're like, you don't even fucking spell it right. No, is that a different one? Look, maybe I don't know. Sahusha? Sasha? Al Tung Tung Sasha. There you go. Anyway, yes, as I was saying, what was I saying? Right, I've got a video coming out on the weekend, maybe the weekend, maybe Monday, I don't know, whenever it comes out, messing with a first-gen Intel laptop. It has a FireWire port, it has a bunch of other shit, and I tried to install Linux on it, and well, it didn't go super well initially. So check that one out, that'll be out soon. Anyway, I'm gonna go, what's out today? What do we have? I know, I didn't see Yojo Senki yesterday. What is out today, though? Oh, the Gohan Slop is out. I'll watch the Gohan Slop. What else do we have? Koko wa ore. Slime isn't out till later. Otome Kaiju. Super no ura de. No, not Gohan. Gohans. This one. The funny camera angle. We have the camera angles in this trailer. We don't have the worst of the camera angles. Go watch it, it's fun. It's insanely over-animated because that's what Gohan's does. That's their shtick. Anyway, I'm gonna head out, so be good, be safe, and yeah. So enjoy your weekend. I'm gonna go. Have fun. Bye-bye.